All right, we're here. We're back. It's Dungeons and Dragons time. We're live. We're we're back. We're back. We're back for now. I've been really busy, including moving and going to a wedding, and a lot of stuff has happened all at once. And I'm still a little busy. Next week's gonna be busy for me as well. But for this week, we're doing some streams. So we're back with more Gaunt's Gold. I missed it, but we're back now, and let's launch right into a session. Thanks, Bluefin, for the 10 months, and we'll just get right into it. And Balcony for the 33. Damn.
You're welcome.
All right. Anyways, let's get into it, shall we?
Yeah.
So, previously on Gaunt's Gold, the party, having escaped from a prison transport alongside a new friend named Camille, have made their way to the harbor city of Marinhall, upon which they were offered a job by Camille, the bank heist to end all bank heists, robbing a sketchy but extremely affluent noblewoman named Lady Gwendolyn Gaunt, breaking into her vault at Evermore Bank and Holdings and taking as much as they can possibly carry. And so, the party began the preparations for the heist, in which they began to scope out the city, get the lay of the land, meet some of the major players who exist within this city, as well as be on the lookout for allies or any other items that might aid them in the heist. But the most pressing matter, more pressing than the multitude of side quests, is the initial reconnaissance of the bank itself. As Camille, while she worked for Lady Gwendolyn Gaunt as a maid, only ever saw the lobby of the bank, and so she doesn't know what lies in store beyond that. And so she advised you guys that the first most important step of the heist is to first scout the bank, to find a way past the lobby and find out what sort of defenses exist within, and how bypassing those might be done. And so, though the party have not done that yet, they have a few leads. They found a couple potential allies that they're trying to assist. They found some ties between Gaunt and a shipping company that exists at the docks. They found, well, I say ties, but they're literally named after her. They've also got a possible few different leads on how to potentially get into a little bit further than the lobby of the bank in order to scope it out. And so, as we return, the party had just done some work on behalf of a rather drunk man named Septimus Silverstone, who was a architect and building inspector, who had lost his desire to perform his contract work, investigating several buildings in town. Now, one of those buildings was the bank itself, but there was a few other smaller buildings that he had listed, which included 52 Marlborough Boulevard, which is an old magic shop. And so the party made their way into it and down into the basement, where they discovered an alchemist working, who had had a bit of an arcane mishap that had been exacerbated by the party's sudden appearance. And so the party managed to fight off the Grimishkas that were not all that happy about being interrupted, and then talked with the alchemist, who promised that he could aid them with one of their side quests as long as they recovered some of the things that were stolen from him. Well, you guys knew any thieves.
Hmm.
Anyway, so the party had just made their way back up and were departing from Marlborough Boulevard. And that's where we'll return. Now I forget. We were looking at the map. I don't remember why.
I think we
Probably
were
to see where we
deciding.
wanted to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think just our route.
We
Also, you
often
forgot to
end on
mention.
the map, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
What did I
you forgot
forget to
the most
mention?
important part that Sarisa found a snake.
Yeah.
So...
Well, they'll just have to go back and watch that episode if they missed that.
Oh, so true, so true.
Ooh, snap.
It's all on the VOD channel. So if they missed it, that's on them. What can I say? Stares at chat, stares at chat. So as you guys gather around the exit to 52 Marlborough Boulevard, Sarisa with new snake. Well, not quite a snake. A little bit different
Yeah.
than that, but it's basically a
Well,
snake. With that in tow and looking at their map, what would you guys like to do next? You had drawn this little line as to where you wanted to travel, but feel free to change your plans. It has been a while.
Yeah.
Are we... Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead. I'm just saying because I think the plan was to go check out that other place that was on the list of places to inspect, and then wait till it gets dark so we can maybe rob a house.
Breaking and entering.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Did anybody else think of anything?
I know that you guys had mentioned stopping by the Quipper, and your path does take you right past it, but whether or not you want to go all the way over there and then back to the Quipper, I don't remember.
I don't remember why we wanted to go back to the Quipper.
I do recall
Oh,
you
no.
guys said you wanted to visit it because you have that teardrop shaped key, and you also wanted to
Oh yeah.
update Camille about meeting Septimus and all that stuff.
The key. I think we wanted to do the building first and then head to the Quipper, right?
Yeah,
I
in
believe
case
so,
we
but
find,
it's up to
we
you.
find anything else. Yeah, that works with me.
Works for me.
Yeah. Works for me.
Very well. So you guys make your way back out of 52 Marlborough Boulevard, which is the magic shop, and continue down along the streets. And it's still kind of middle of the day, just into the early afternoon as you guys wander the streets. But you quickly weave your way back into the stilts, which is that sort of raised up section by the ocean front, and weave your way between some of the buildings as well as across some of those bridges. Of course, making sure to do so properly and safely. Otherwise,
Hopping on
accidents
them.
may
Yes.
exactly.
Mhm.
And so you eventually find yourselves arriving back in the Wash, which is kind of the seedier district on the outskirts of the city. So let's go there, shall we?
Yeah.
You guys are in the wrong spot, so we'll drag you all the way over here. Get rid of her. So you guys make your way back to the Wash, and you can see that some of the markets that you saw the other day are still all set up, and the massive ship that's been sort of moored permanently in the waters just out front of the Wash still kind of gently is crashed upon by the waves as you make your way towards, I believe you're going towards 13 Lamprey Lane, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. So yeah, you as you make your way along, you count the houses and count them down all the way. until you reach that one, which is labeled with a sort of rusted metal number just next to the door, which reads 13. Okay, Cox, you make your way back out into one of the little stilt markets.
OMG.
Where
I give the wise oracle a cinnamon roll.
Aww.
Oh.
she takes it from you and kind of stares at it for a moment and then looks up at you and just goes, "Thank you kindly. I love cheese."
Yes. Indeed. And Kegox just kind of nods his head, and he waits for just a moment longer, hoping for some other grain of wisdom. But barring that there probably isn't any,
He just stuffed the whole thing in her mouth.
Take nothing for granted. Wisdom is taken today, and I will share it with my friends, and I depart. I depart from her company with a hearty nod.
When Kagok learned this time.
We are to take nothing for granted. All at once or not at all. And he's very proud on this.
Oh my god.
Sarisa, you would do well to listen to some of these oracles.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So again, you kind of come to a stop in front of a rather decrepit-looking building. One sec. Just going to ban that person from the chat.
Get him.
Bye-bye.
Get him! Get his ass!
I cast 7th level fireball.
Get his ass! Get his ass!
Goodbye.
Get blasted.
Anyways.
Or just banishment, you know.
Nah, then they come back.
Power word.
Oh,
power
that's
word,
true,
power
right?
word.
Yeah.
Power word kill. So you come to a stop in front of a rather decrepit, but not falling apart or anything like that. Though it does look quite old and very unmaintained. It appears to be sort of a residence, a home that has seen several years of no upkeep, which isn't completely unusual for this side of town. The houses here are a little more decrepit and not as well maintained as they might be kind of on the other side of town, but this one in particular looks as though nobody's lived here for a little bit. What would you like to do?
Should we try the door? I'll try to open the door.
It's locked.
Figure.
Are there windows that we may perhaps break in through?
I think so. Let me check.
You think?
Yeah, let me ask.
Okay. Yeah, can you ask the architect, please? Thanks.
Yes, could you phone the architect and see if they indeed installed windows? I see chimneys.
Yes, there is a chimney. So if all else fails, we can crawl in through the chimney.
Like Santa.
You can crawl in through the chimney. I will barely fit through the door.
There
toss
are
it.
windows, but they are like boarded up.
Damn.
Oh.
That chimney is looking more and more positive, guys.
I could lift you smaller friends towards the roof, and you can go down through the chimney.
Perhaps,
I don't know what a chimney is really, but this word is one that I learned.
yes.
Yeah. How does Kagok know the word chimney?
Yeah. It
learned
was I taught him. I taught him the word chimney.
Thank you, Leah. That is
You're
what a
welcome.
chimney is. It's just an alternate entrance. That is what chimney means.
Yes,
Oh my god.
true. Perhaps we might consider attempting to forcefully open the door.
I can force the door. I will force the door.
Yeah, is that what you want to do then? Digga?
Yes, with an 8. A mighty 8.
Mighty.
The doors. Very
The
sturdy.
as you kind of try to wrestle with the door a little bit, you notice that it actually kind of doesn't really like rattle on its hinge like you might expect a locked door to. It seems like it's kind of securely fastened in there a little bit strangely.
Hmm.
This is a non-conventional door. I was also taught non-conventional in the same sentences.
Oh,
Chimney.
A non-conventional chimney is what we were discussing. Of course, you must understand.
right. Yeah, the normal phrase that lots of people discuss all the time.
Of
Kegos,
course.
very impressive. Your vocabulary is expanding.
I
Rather
was
quickly.
I was trying to become more and more like this architect so we could role play.
It's a very noble goal.
Who taught him that word?
Yes, I suppose.
Taught him that word?
Who taught this boy these things?
Wow. Not Leah.
So
That one might have
as,
been me, guys.
as Kagox, you kind of wrestle with the door a little bit, and it doesn't seem to want to budge without any sort of harsher force. What do you guys do?
Dude, that chimney though.
Chimney. I think the chimney is the best option.
Who's the smallest? Is it Cerisa?
I think it is Cerisa.
How wide is the chimney? I'm worried that I'm worried it's still too small.
I'd say it's probably hard to gauge from where you're standing.
Hmm.
We could
Someone-
send in Cerisa's friend,
Oh right.
the not snake.
Oh, the rope?
Yeah.
No, or we could
No,
send
the
in
not
Oh.
snake. Oh,
Yes,
yeah. See, there's the not snake, and then there's the not snake.
the not snake.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Knot is in tying a knot? Is that what we're saying? It's the knot snake, the rope knot snake.
Oh, no.
God.
Kagox
Oh,
is
no.
confused.
So are you gonna suggest that to?
Oh yeah. I was suggesting to Cerisa.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make a face. Cerisa's gonna make a face, right? And she's gonna hold the not snake away. Safe cobalt here. What if there's more of those ugly cats?
I will smash the ugly cats before they hurt Kobold.
Hmm.
Oh, I have another idea. If we believe that Cobalt might be in a bit of danger, I can always make one of us smaller, and then you can go in through the chimney.
Oh my god.
How
I do have a
small?
quite tricky spell called Enlarge Reduce.
Oh
see.
my god.
How small does it make
It
a
would
person?
it would have you in all dimensions,
Mm,
so you would become half your
What?
size, as you are right now.
Interesting.
You could ride in a pouch.
Your weight would also be reduced to an eighth of its normal.
I could toss you easily.
You may also fly away on the wind. That could happen.
If I toss you too high, yes, indeed.
If Kagok throws you too far, you might die.
Let's avoid that if possible, but
how about we just see how big the chimney is before we mess with anybody's height? Yes?
yeah, probably the safer option.
Yes.
Yes, there we go. So high is the roof?
It's maybe about 8-ish feet up.
All right.
Kind of
I
like
could
the
put
lower
you-
edges, and then kind of up where the chimney is even higher. But those
If you s-
lower kind of sloped edges are around 8 feet.
If you stand on my shoulders, you should be able to do it because I am 8 feet tall.
All right. Who's going up on the roof?
I'll do it.
Oh, I mean, I'd also like to just come up on the roof. I don't know. if I
Alright, well
can
then
fit
let's
the
all
chimney.
get on the roof. Gagox.
Let's all.
Okay, go sit there, and
Gagox.
I will get everybody onto my shoulders, and everybody can go on the roof, and I will be down here.
No, Gagox, we can get you on the roof too. I have a spell. You should be able to get up there.
Yes, but what if?
You have to get on the roof spell.
How much do you weigh, Gagox?
Mm,
This is an important question.
I
You
believe he
never
was-
ask a lady.
Do not worry, for I'm not proud of. I'm not too proud to know my weight. He is. I believe he's 400 pounds.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Gagox,
Can the
Dang.
three of us
listen to me.
voice 400 pounds?
Listen to me very carefully, Gagox. All of us get on the roof. I cast a spell that it casts a floating disc that can hold up to 500 pounds. You climb on that disc and then climb onto the roof.
Can I not just climb onto the roof?
You
I
can
can
also
reach the roof.
maybe do that.
reach the
Possibly.
I cast 4th level stepping stool.
Literally. His fucking level stays 3 feet off the ground. Like, what am I gonna do with that? Aside from help Gagox get off.
No, if you can get up onto the roof, then I can pull myself up.
Alright.
With Kagox's aid, it's relatively easy to get up onto the roof. Once you kind of climb up onto his back, it's really just a quick little hop up onto the shingles of the old decrepit roof. And so the three of you do manage to get up there with relative ease. But as you walk around on top of it, you can kind of hear like a little bit of groaning from the roof beneath your feet, as the place is not very well maintained.
Perhaps
Mark that down on the report.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe
I take out like a
Gagox does
clipboard
not
that I
come
didn't
up
have
the roof.
before, and I'm like,
I would like to make an
Ooh.
athletics check to climb up there before I am warned to not do so.
Oh god.
Right. Yeah, go ahead.
An 11.
Hardy 11.
We'll say that you kind of like managed to get like kind of part of the way up, kind of just sort of your top half of your body up on top of the roof as your legs are kind of kicking down below.
I do have
and
elephant
then
legs.
and then just parts of the shingles that you're grabbing onto just break off and you just tumble back down onto the grass. Not enough to hurt because it's not that high, but you know, you thud.
Okay, guys, maybe it's best if you stay down there just for the moment, and we'll try to figure out a way in. It doesn't look very sturdy up here, so you know, I want to avoid the roof collapsing if all possible.
Understood. I will keep an eye out for curious interlopers.
Yes, it's a great
I learned
idea.
the word interlopers along with chimney.
This is true.
That is really impressive. Your vocabulary is better than mine, honestly.
Yes, he does. He does pick up on words quite well.
I'm just gonna keep a lookout while they explore.
Right. So the ones on the roof, you guys take a look at the chimney. It's not like huge, but if you kind of made yourself as thin as possible and kind of took off your packs and stuff, it wouldn't be that hard to slip down through. None of you are particularly large, so it wouldn't be all that difficult to slide down through.
Oh, nice.
Perhaps I don't have to shrink anyone.
Maybe
Just-
later. I mean,
True. We could
we
entrust
can always
Kate.
try it some point.
the pact and then just hop in.
Well, who's going first?
Leah is dropping her stuff off the side of the building,
Oh my god.
except for her spell book. She's
You just hear
dropping
like
it off the-
crash as like a bunch of bottles inside the bag crate.
We could have helped. Never mind.
It's all right. I don't think I had anything in there I needed anyway.
Huh.
Sounded like okay.
And then she kind of answers for a second. She goes, "Well, I did have that bottle of ink."
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh, that's gonna be impossible to get out.
It's fine, and she hops into the chimney.
See if my unseen servant can maybe help.
Yeah, so as long as you kind of keep your arms at your side, you can just drop down it relatively quickly, though if you kind of use your shoulders and elbows, you can sort of slow your descent a bit, so that it's not just a
Yeah.
straight drop.
She's a little
so you-
careful with it, so she
Yeah,
doesn't like
you-
slam.
Very well. Yeah, you worm your way down, and before long, though you're quite covered in dust and soot, you make your way down into the building. Even- You know what? I don't think I even put a fireplace in this book. Oh well, it's okay. We'll
hilarious.
just use our imagination.
Imagination.
My immersion is ruined.
Oh. Leah comes out of the chimney with a soot beard and hat.
Uh,
Oh, Santa! Santa!
so, are the others just following after Leah, or are you waiting?
Yeah,
Uh,
no,
yeah, we're all
I
fine.
I throw my pack down to Kagox and then I do a cannonball into the chimney.
Oh my god.
All right. So the three of you make your way down into the building.
Ooh.
Mm.
I don't like that.
Mm.
Okay, okay.
We're gonna pretend that's a chimney or that's a fireplace, and so you land on
Yes.
sort of stone in a pile of ashes and soot, and coughing from the dust that's kicked up. You guys crawl your way out of the fireplace, and as you do, and sort of your eyes begin to, well, you mostly have dark vision anyway.
Not me.
Well, I think as your eyes adjust to darkness.
I have
You,
dark vision, loser.
My frog
You
has dark
see-
vision.
You see that the reason that the door was so strangely sturdy is because it's been boarded up from the inside.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh.
Ooh.
I don't like that statement. I don't like that
That's-
statement. I don't like that statement.
Can I see and can I try and get off some of the boards?
Well, they're hammered into the wall, but you can try to pry
Oh.
them up if you want.
Yeah, I'll try that.
All right. Yeah, just general strength. You can have advantage if the others are going to help you, but
Okay.
Can I push from the other side or?
sure.
Guys,
yeah, you can hear
anyone
some. You can hear some
Who
effort
has-
from the other side, Kagox, and you see the door kind of rattle a bit as they're messing with the boards, and so you help from the other side.
What
Yes.
does everybody have to their strength? Because I have a -1, so maybe I'm not the one.
I also have a -1.
I have a +2.
I have a
Oh,
plus
sorry,
two.
sir.
Yeah,
you got it.
Seriously, you got it. You got it.
Yeah. Ceres is like, alright, out of the way. I got this as the shortest one here.
Do you flex your little arms?
Yes. She's like, please, this is child's play. Surely.
Mm.
Very well. Roll athletics with advantage, Teresa.
Athletics. Oh wait, how do I do the Oh wait.
Mm.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant!
You can either roll it twice or just
Oh,
click it twice, or you can right click it and click the advantage thing, but rolling twice is
Oh.
almost faster, so
I would like to high five myself.
yeah, this is something you would have
Yeah.
you planned to
Guidance.
do, so you can guidance yourself on it.
How do I do? Oh wait, it's the one. This
It's
one,
just a D4,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, on D4. All right.
All right.
What's
So
the-
with a 15, it kind of takes a second, and you guys have to strain out a little bit, but eventually you hear those boards crack, and simultaneously you can kind of feel some pressure from the other side of the door. And so all at once, as some of the boards give way, the rather rotten door does too. And so Kagox just sort of like storms in through a broken door as it all kind of shatters, and you all kind of stumble into each other.
It's a
Ugh.
Three Stooges moment.
Yeah, literally.
Well, see, I told you I got it.
Yeah.
You did it.
And now to explore this, well, abandoned house.
This house gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, so you guys find yourselves in an entrance hall of sorts with a little rug next to the door to welcome people in, though clearly no one's been welcomed inside for quite some time. And the door on the far side that you reach for, Leah, is not locked. There doesn't appear to be any lock on it at all. So
Okay.
you creak it open to find yourself in a kitchen.
All right.
There's not any cats, right?
I don't think so, unless they're hiding. But I doubt it. Teresa. I strongly doubt it.
Could I make a perception check, sniffing around with my trunk to make sure I don't smell any of the cats that we would have fought from before?
Yeah, you can just make a perception with scent.
Yes. So that would be advantage with my trunk. 14.
You don't smell any of those cats that you just fought, but you do smell something that you've probably smelled before. Not fresh decomposition, but you smell bones.
Which direction are they coming from?
From that direction.
I smell bones. I say out loud as I head over towards this door.
What? Wait.
Are you It could be me,
Leah?
possibly. Are you sure?
No,
Yeah, I told you we'd
I
find you some bones.
I smell death. I smell
Oh.
rot and the like. I try the door. Is that door open, unlocked, or is it also locked?
Like the kitchen door, there's no lock on it, so you're just able to open it.
I open it slowly and peek inside.
You peer into a bedroom, also similarly decrepit and abandoned, with only really light streaming into the window and highlighting the dust that hangs in the air. But on the far side of the room, there is a large bed, which also in a rather severe state of disrepair, though sitting on that bed are two skeletons.
I look back to the others and tell them they may not wish to see this and may want to avert their gaze, and I will step into the room.
Wait, what's in there?
If there's bones, Kagox,
Okay,
I'll be fine.
I'll stay out here.
I nod and let Cerisa stay out that way, and I tell Leah it's like there are two bodies. And I point over yonder.
Leah, the bone expert, has arrived on the scene.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see two humanoid skeletons lying in the bed, though the bed is kind of old and worn. You can see that maybe parts of the ceiling have kind of collapsed slightly, with a couple pieces kind of strewn across, not severely enough to have landed on any of the skeletons or broken anything, but just kind of a couple of the bits of the rafters have dropped down, scattering it with some small splinters of wood. Is there anything that you would like to do, Leo?
Hmm. Hmm. Can I just kind of take a general look at the bones and just assess maybe if there's any markings or damage anywhere, etc.? If they have all of their bones and stuff like that?
Medicine or investigation, whichever's higher for you.
Investigation for sure. I got a 22.
Ooh.
All right. So the first thing that you're able to ascertain as you examine the corpses is that they don't appear significantly damaged in any way. Again, none of the bits that have sort of fallen in from the ceiling have landed on them or damaged any part of the skeletons. And you can't see any obvious signs of like contusions or breaks in the bones that might indicate a cause of death. It appears from what you can tell that this may have just been natural causes.
Interesting.
But I'm looking at the bed itself. There are many tears and rips in them. Could I make a
I will say, just for the sake of what you see, there aren't any like slash marks on the bed.
okay.
There's just some wear and tear to the bed due to some of the ceiling kind of falling in, but
Okay.
it doesn't appear that that's related to the cause of death from what Leah can see.
Okay. Well, seeing that that is what Leah is looking at, I'm going to stay nearby while Leah investigates, so nothing jumps out at her. I'm basically I'm saying that I'm staying extra vigilant to make sure that nothing is gonna like crawl out of the bed and grab us by the ankles or anything like that. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you maintain some form of vigilance as Leah's investigating them. But to continue, Leah, since I told you the stuff from your investigation, but there is some obvious stuff too. One, you can see what appears to be sort of like powder scattered across some of the corpses. And as you investigate it and then take a closer look, you can actually see that it appears to be salt. You do a little taste test, and it's definitely
Yeah,
salt.
I was gonna say, Leah's going to put it in her mouth.
Yummy!
Yeah, it appears to just be a
Ooh.
rather common rock salt. The other thing that you notice is that as you sort of turning over the heads, they've sort of fallen down into the skull, but there are copper pieces in the eye socket of both.
Quite odd.
You can make an intelligence or arcana if you want.
Ooh, yes, I would like to make one of those. I'll do Arcana. That's okay.
Since this is kind of your field. So
I got an 18.
all right. From your past studies, you would know that the combination of the pinch of salt thrown across them, plus the copper pieces on their eyes, might indicate that somebody has cast gentle repose on these corpses, which would indicate that somebody has cast something to try to preserve the bodies as well as prevent them from being undead.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Can I tell how old the bodies are?
Do you mean how long ago they died, or how old they are in general? Like adult versus child versus that kind of thing?
Those are good. Both good. Both, please.
You can just do both. I mean,
Can
we
I
can just
get
use
both
your
for
22
500?
since you rolled so high on it. This can just be included in your little autopsy that you're doing here.
Yay!
Your little post-mortem roll.
Field autopsy.
And so you estimate that they were probably both human. You can't see the telltale lighter bone structure of elves or the more squat bone structure of dwarves and halflings. So you estimate that they were probably humans, though it's always a little difficult to tell between half elves and humans. But they both appear to be rather old, from what you can tell. They have rather brittle bones, so they were likely quite old when they died. As for how long they've been here, that's a little bit hard to tell because of gentle repose.
I see. That's what I figured.
So the room surrounding it indicates that they've probably been here for, well, at least a year.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna check inside. Is there a drawer on their nightside, like bedside table, or is it just the table?
Yeah, you check it, and there's just a dusty, slightly water damaged book from maybe some water dripping in from the ceiling when it rains. But the book appears to just be like recreational fiction.
Right. Seeing as they already have gentle repose cast on them, she doesn't have to do that. So, gonna give the room a good look.
I'm going to check this chest. Is it locked?
No, it appears to just be a sort of footlocker. It's storing a bunch of old moth-eaten clothing.
I kneel down and I pull out the clothing bit by bit because there might be something underneath of it.
Yeah, you begin to yank out the clothing. You find at the bottom there's a little coin purse.
I leave that there.
Very well.
And I put the clothing and stuff back in it.
Bro, we might have gold.
Well, I would check inside the coin purse first to make sure that there's just coinage in there.
Yeah, they're gold coins, not copper pieces.
Okay. As long as it is just gold coins, I close it up and I put it back and put the.
Yeah, you do a quick mental tally. There's about 15 gold coins in there, but that's about it.
Bro,
Okay.
they're dead. They're not using
it is not my goal to take, but I mentioned that there was some clothing and a purse inside the chest.
Leah, what are you up to?
Just kind of generally looking around. She's gonna look out the back window here and see what she can see.
You just kind of see sort of the in-betweens of a few other houses. Some old, kind of overgrown grass and weeds, as well as a few tree trunks from some of the trees that are growing up around this area that sort of sit over the rooftop. But nothing in particular out of the ordinary.
Kagox, I am under the impression that these people have died rather peacefully. But there had to have been a third party involved, which I suppose is intriguing.
Because the other door was blocked, correct?
That, and also someone has cast a spell upon them post mortem, so someone would have had to have been here to prepare the bodies and do the ritual, and there was salt and coins and whatnot. General rituals done to bring someone peacefully to the other side. So
what's more than that, Leah? You would also know, since you know the spell, that if the spell is still on them, which you imagine it is,
Yeah.
It would have had to have been done within the past 10 days, since that's how long the spell lasts.
Oh, that's true. I have that spell. Why did I not
Oh.
do that?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's why I pointed out to you. Since you know that spell, I feel fine
I
pointing
was
it out
gonna
to you.
say, I have that spell. Oh yeah, because the salt and the copper. Okay, yeah. But it had to have been placed rather recently. Whereas these bodies are rather old, which leads me to believe that either someone has come in here, cast the spell, left, or has gone out a window or something. Or they might still be here, because the door is nailed from the inside. And of course, there's no way the corpses could have gone up and done it themselves. Well, I can't say that, because it could have happened. But it would be
They-
rather surprising.
They could have barricaded the door themselves, come into this room to have their final rest. But
Yes, that is quite true.
if what you say is that there must have been someone to perform this ritual, my people have done similar rituals. So you cannot normally do that when you yourself are dying.
Yes. At first, I would have assumed that perhaps they barricaded the door before they passed, but then that leaves the question of how the person who did cast the spell got into the building. So I'm not quite sure. I mean,
We got into the building, well,
this
you
is
did,
true. We did.
through the chimney.
We did get into the
Mhm.
chimney, but it was rather dusty. And if they would have had to have cast the spell recently, then that means the chimney would not have been as dusty as it was. They would have knocked it out when they came down.
Perhaps we should tell Anthena and Sarisa to be mindful in case someone may still be here.
Yes, quite. I'm not quite sure what it would be, but it is a possibility.
In the other room, Sarisa and Anthena, what are you guys up to? Just looking through cupboards?
Yeah, I would have just been kind of poking around.
Yeah, as you poke around, Anthena, you find like a thick layer of dust across all of the sort of kitchenware, all the cups and saucers and the forks and knives that are throughout, even in all the cabinets. Everything has a pretty thick layer of dust across it that hasn't been disturbed. So it's quite evident that nobody's cooked anything here in quite some time.
All right. Is there anything interesting in the cabinets?
Well, there's some rotting food in some of the sacks that's kind of mostly just mush now.
Yeah.
And there's some relatively elegant plates and bowls and stuff like that.
Do we need a dinnerware for anything? I mean, these are beautiful, but I don't know if we have any use. Think we'll be entertaining guests?
Teresa, do you want to appraise it?
Yeah. Yeah, let me appraise it.
All right. And just roll a general like investigation on it.
Investigation? Oh, dude. I'm -1. Alright, let's go. What is that? Ooh, can I still use guidance? I'll high five
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's go. Okay. So,
With an 18, you estimate you could probably sell like the full set of plates and matching bowls and matching sort of teacups as well. You could probably sell them for maybe around 10 gold, a little higher if you bartered it.
ooh. Be like, well, I mean, we could probably sell the stuff. I say as I am clinging to Anthena.
Aw. She's letting you cling. Oh, I mean, that wouldn't be such a horrible idea. We are in need of money. I mean,
Hmm,
well,
we-
I mean, we have money, but can't hurt to have
Um,
more.
We could probably go for about 10 gold or more. Ooh. Something like that. You don't think there were dead bodies in that room, right?
There were, in fact, dead bodies in that room.
Oh! Oh no. No. You know what? She's just kidding, right? And I'll kind of look at Leo with like, like wide eyes, and she like glares at you.
Yes, just kidding. Teehee. Anthena, would you come over here quickly?
Okay. Cerisa, maybe we can pack up. Maybe you could start packing up the set so that we can sell it. I can carry it in my pack, but
Okay.
What?
Ooh.
Yes, what? Yes, but the bodies are rather important.
what do you mean they're?
Yes, K-Cox and I have done some looking, and we are believing, well, I am believing, that someone has come in here and cast a spell quite recently. But that is confusing us because how would they have gotten in? So there is a possibility that there is someone still in the house who has cast this. It's quite possible that perhaps they snuck in through a back window. But yes. I'm not quite sure what to make of it because the bodies are rather old, but the spell is not. So
That's interesting. Okay, maybe we just stop talking about the bodies just for the moment, and then we can come back to them once we've explored everywhere. Maybe we should be. Let's stay as a group walking around just in case
Yes,
there's somebody
quite.
else here.
if it makes you feel any better, the spell assures that the bodies are of no danger to us, so they won't come alive and do anything weird like that.
I mean, that
She
wasn't
gives you a
concern
thumbs up.
I mean, I guess that's good. I wasn't even thinking about that, but now that you mention it, I guess that is a concern. Okay, that's good. Alright, but still, I just think maybe we just don't mention them in front of Cerisa because she seems to be a little freaked out by them, so, great.
Should we not tell her about the possibility that there is still someone in the house?
Let me, Cerisa!
Cerisa, as you finish packing up the dinnerware, you peek into the room that no one's investigated yet, which
Mhm.
appears to be sort of like a pantry with stone flooring, a little cooler than the rest of the house. And you can see that there's a bunch of kind of crates and stuff all packed in here. But as you kind of squint your eyes and look down to the far side, you can actually see that there's a little cellar door in the floor on the far end.
Ooh. Cerisa kind of like steps in a little bit and kind of like hides over here to like kind of maybe peek at that door. Right? So like anything around it, anything suspicious, any weird cats around that door?
You don't see any cats. You don't really see anything else suspicious. Just an old wooden door covered in a little bit of dust.
Okay. Fortune favors the bold. Fortune favors the bold. Fortune favors the bold. As she's like trying to stick to the crates and everything, trying to inch towards this door.
Would we have seen her go in there?
I imagine so.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna follow.
She wasn't trying to hide from you guys, so.
Oh, hey, Cerisa, we should
What?
just to be on the safe side, because we know what happened the last house we were at. Maybe let's stick together before we go off into basements.
Oh, right. Speaking of the basements, there's there's one over there.
Oh, really?
Ah.
I can't see it. I can't see it at all.
Is there a base? Oh, there is a basement.
What? This is unbelievable. How can you guys see that far? It's so dark in here.
Your eyes are weird, but there is a door there.
Did someone go into the basement?
No.
None of us
We
have.
haven't yet, but we might need to.
No, do we have to?
Cerisa, I am telling you this as your party member and your friend, we're going to have to go into the basement.
No.
I'm very sorry, Teresa.
As your battle brother, Sarisa, I will ensure that nothing befalls you, Anthena, or Leah. I will go down first if it will make you all feel safer.
Are you sure, Kgox?
As sure as I am tall.
And
And
he's
he-
very tall.
He is very tall.
And he gently like scoots past. He doesn't like muscle past. He like arms up and like sideways shimmies between everybody so he can get through.
And Dana
He's
looks
gonna-
at you, Teresa, and she's like, "You can stand behind me if you want." And then she'll kind of like hold her hand out so you can scooch behind her.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt the door.
There's no lock on it.
Okay, I open the door.
You see sort of a tight passageway that leads down, and you can see a stone floor beneath it.
Okay, tight for me, obviously. Is it tight for
Tight for
everybody
you,
else?
but not tight
Okay.
for them.
Okay, it will be a bit of a cramped space, but only for me. And I give a reassuring wink to everybody else. And I descend.
Does everybody follow?
Oh,
Yes, unfortunately.
yeah.
I'm scared,
Alright.
guys.
So you descend the ladder down into the basement below, and as you reach the bottom, Kgox, you're the first to reach the bottom since you're going in first. But it takes a sec for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, and so by the time they do, the others have joined you, and as most of them have dark vision, they're able to see. But actually, on the far side, as you look, you can see.
Yes,
Oh,
little-
I do not have.
Oh my
Son of a
god!
oh no.
A little glowing, flickering candle on the far end that illuminates sort of the backs of a bunch of shuddering humanoid figures, and those with better vision can see that these creatures are all sort of facing away from you, and all looking towards something that's lying on the far wall, sort of braced, leaning against the far wall.
Upon seeing anything like that, I silently, or as quietly as I can, draw my maul, and I whisper to the others. It's like, stay behind me.
Dude, you can see Cereza prepping to scream.
I kind of like,
Slap a hand over her mouth.
yeah, I
Slammed my
I like
trunk
very
over your
gently
mouth.
put my hand over her mouth. I'm like, and like I have a hand on her back. I'm like, it's
Bleh. She lifts your hand.
Ah! I think it jumps back a little bit.
We need to go. We need to
Can you like stealth roll?
Stealth roll? Yes, absolutely.
Leah's trying to like cover Anthena's mouth now.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
like,
trying. Yeah. And
16.
it's like, oh my god, she licked my hand. She licked my hand.
shut up.
Oh wait, don't I have like a cool thingy that I can do for like stealthy rolls and stuff? I forget.
Yeah, it just doesn't apply to yourself.
Ah.
There it is, baby. That's. I don't think that was
Oh,
worth
we're all.
but-
Yeah.
Whatever.
Look, you're nat 20. You finally get one.
Yay!
That's funny.
Yay! What are we rolling? Oh, stealth?
Stealth.
Oh, guys, this is about to suck.
Teresa is wearing a lot of jangling armor.
Yeah.
Alright, how do I do the disadvantage thingy? Or does
Uh,
it matter?
I think it'll just try to roll it. See if it does it for you.
Oh, disadvantage with armor. Okay. Roll. Alright. Can I high five myself?
I mean, it's up to you if you feel Teresa would have been of sound mind enough to have prepared that.
You know what? No. actually.
Fair enough. I respect that. All right, so the rest of you all kind of like clap hands over your mouths as you realize you need to be quiet. But Cereza just like steps down from the bottom rung of the ladder, and there's just this jangling of jewelry and bangles that just rings out through the quiet cellar.
So we all stand there with hands over each other's mouths, just staring.
And there's sort of like a beat of one long second where everything is just silent, and then you just hear these guttural groans as the creatures on the far side of the room turn away from what they were facing, which you guys can see in the dim light is a coffin that's sort of leaned against a bunch of this high pile of linens to be sort of at a 45-degree angle. But they turn away from what they were scratching at, that wooden coffin, and turn towards you guys.
Great.
And the
Great.
jangling
Thanks.
noise, the jingle jangle, the spurs, the jingle jangle, and you are all going to roll initiative.
Wonderful.
Oops.
Figured.
It's
Sorry, guys.
okay. It's okay.
It's
I
not
don't know
adding
why-
my
Yeah, it's not
I,
adding mine either.
I get +3 to initiative, so that should be an 18. But
I get
don't know
+2. That's a 15. Everything
just-
else is adding it. But
yeah,
just
right.
Not
It's just
initiative.
the initiative.
Alright.
Weird.
Yeah.
Strange. So is it
Okay.
15 then, Leo?
Yes.
And Anthena, what do you have?
18.
18? Gotcha. Alright. Very strange.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything else works.
Alright. Yeah, it seemed to have worked for the other two.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Weird.
Alright. So, first act is Anthena. So, as that long moment of silence, of dead silence in the cellar ends, and the creatures all groan and turn towards you, you can see that there are sort of these 3 like zombie-like corpses that are all kind of decaying and filling the air with this rotting smell. But
Yummy.
beyond that, there is also one that's kind of dressed a little differently. Looks like it's wearing pirate regalia. But there are also 2 little undead rats as well that are now turning to face you. It's your turn to act first, Anthena. So as the jangling rings out and the creatures face you, what do you do?
Ooh, okay. So, do I get the sense that they're like probably gonna attack us by the menacing way that they're staring at us?
Certainly.
Okay, cool.
They were sort of like scratching with their fingernails, and the one wearing pirate regalia is holding a sword and crossbow, but they were kind of scratching at it with what they were holding in their hands and their fingernails. And the rats were sort of biting at the coffin, and so as they
Oh.
turn towards you, they're sort of leveling those scratching, biting, slashing materials at you guys instead.
Fun. Love that for them. Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take my movement up to here. I think. Hang on. One more.
Mhm.
Okay. And then. There's not a lot I can do at the moment, so I think I'll just go ahead and swing on. Actually, hang on. Okay, I will just go ahead and throw my dagger at this rat here.
Pharaoh?
Alright, let's see. Please. It's a 22 hit.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yay. Alright, that is 5 damage to the rat.
All right. Yeah, your dagger lodges into the rat, just sort of stabs right through its stomach. The rat's still twitching and moving and still alive, but it's now got a dagger through its stomach.
And then, just remind me, what are the rules for that frog thing that I found? Can it only be used once a day?
Is it up in your inventory? Let me check that too.
I didn't see
Might
it,
not
but
have.
maybe I
I
need
might
to.
not have,
Yeah.
but let me check it. That's a good opportunity for me to put that in there. Okay, should be in there now.
Okay. Hang on, let me refresh. Aha.
So it'll refresh at the next dawn. The
Okay,
frog does
alright.
last for an hour, but it would have taken you guys an hour to walk over here, so
Yeah.
the frog would have
Okay,
been gone from that.
that's what I figured. I just wanted to double check. Okay. Then I think that's my turn. Yeah. I don't have any bardics left. Sorry, guys. So yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, that's my turn.
Yeah, so your dagger's stabbing out of this guy here.
Nice.
So if you want that back, you're gonna have to deal with him.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just get closer and stab him with my rapier. All right, that's my turn.
All right. The next act is going to be one of the zombies. Who is going to... Let me double check. How far they can move. Oh, perfect. It sort of lumbers towards you slowly and just manages to reach you, Anthena.
Boo.
Upon which it's just going to kind of like swing one of its arms rather limply, like a cudgel at your head.
Oh, fun. Okay, love it.
I think 16 beats your AC. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take. You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
As it sort of clobbers you over the side of the head.
Fair enough.
Upon which, this zombie is also going to begin to lurch towards you guys. Which will bring us to Leah's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna move. Okay. I will go here. And I am gonna cast Magic Missile
Yay.
at the
Very well.
second level. So I can get 4 of.
Yeah, pick your targets before you roll them.
I'm gonna do the four zombie guys.
You're including that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Including the pirates, alright?
Yeah, we'll call these ones zombies. This is the undead pirate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was looking
Just
at
to
their tokens
distinguish
from
them.
really far away. I was like, those are all skeletons, right? Wrong. So yeah, I'm gonna hit all the 4 of the dudes and none of the rats.
Okay, so starting at the
Yeah.
top, you can roll them individually if you want.
Okay. Sounds good. What? Shut up. It's yelling at me. Hold on. What do you mean? It won't let me roll it.
What do you mean it won't let you roll it?
I click it and Beyond 20 says not recognizing the currently open sidebar. Okay,
Huh.
loser, what the hell?
I don't know. Refresh it.
I'll just roll. God damn it. I'll just do it in an ad bar thing. It's fine. Alright. So let's go from Anthena clockwise. So that one, that one,
All right.
that one, that one.
Just tell me the numbers. I'll go through them.
Alright. 3, 5. Oh my god, I can't do basic math. 3 again. And
You're ending here?
4.
That one was 4?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Alright, so yeah, those bolts of purple light arc through the dimly lit cellar and each slam into the undead. They're all looking relatively sturdy.
Woof. Okay. That'll be the end of my turn.
Very well. Then that'll bring us to the rat that Anthena attacked, which is going to scurry up a little bit, taking that dagger with it as it moves.
Fun.
And it's going to just bite at your ankle.
Ow. Bean.
Little dick.
Yeah.
So that is going to all right. Well, that is an 18.
Damn,
So it's
yeah.
must be
Okay.
wearing sandals.
Yep.
Which is going to hit you for 3 piercing.
Okay.
Which next will bring us to this undead pirate, who's going to move over here.
I don't like that. Where's he going?
Raise his crossbow and fire a bolt at Leo.
Great.
16. You don't have any armor on it. You don't have any mage armor.
No, I don't.
All right. Well, then that's gonna hit you. And these guys are rolled pretty good.
Oop.
Guys are locked in.
So great for them.
Great,
six-
love it.
6 piercing as the bolt hits your shoulder.
Woof.
Woof.
Which
It's
will bring
okay.
us
I'm
to
feeling-
the next little rat. He's going to go in here. He's going to try to bite you.
Damn. I'm fucking
Perfect distance.
getting like teamed up around here.
But you quickly move your ankle out of the way before it can bite you.
Yeah.
Which will bring us to Cerise's turn.
Oh, dude. The Cerise is freaking out.
Aw.
Yeah, she's not
She
doing
can
so
stay
good.
back there. It should be fine.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think she's got what, like the highest AC, and she's
Yeah. Cleric
He
things.
is a tank.
It's true. She might be like clinging to the or like her back is to the wall. She's kind of like almost trying to like brace herself against the wall. She's like, oh my god, oh my god, there's so many. Oh, these are worse than the cats. What if she doesn't do anything this turn?
Up to you.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that because I already alerted them. I already alerted them with my jingle jangles. So. Ooh. What if I. Oh man, how far away is? How far away are you guys? Okay. What if I have space move here? Or here. Dang it! It's still there.
Yeah, just one space over would get you the distance you need.
Right? What about here? God dang it. Okay, she can't cling to the wall.
Yeah, not if
Alright.
you want to be able to reach Leo.
Yeah. Alright, so Cerisa is gonna like start inching her way across the wall. And where was it that I needed her to go? Like right here? Yeah, right here. She's gonna like take a timid step forward. And she's going to cast Bliss on everybody.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Excluding yourself.
Yes.
Very well.
Get blessed.
Yay! Hashtag.
Yay! Shut the
Well,
fuck
and-
up.
Yeah, so the rest of you see like a glimmer of radiant light emit from Sarisa, and you all feel just a little bit luckier.
Nice.
Right. What else? I think. Oh, actually, I got a question, Gran. What about Cerise's not snake?
The koala,
Yeah, the koala. That's how you say it.
this guy.
Yeah.
So
What
cute.
cool things can the koala do?
We can ask him.
Yeah. Whoa. Can I ask him? Can I ask what the koala? What can he do? Like I'll look at the koala. She's like, you don't have to do anything, Cobalt. You can hang out. Maybe if you can do something.
It kind of cocks its head at you a little bit and then says, "What's in it for this one?"
Oh, you can bite those rats. You can eat those rats, or whatever you want. It doesn't have to be rats.
It turns its head to kind of gaze across the battlefield and thinks to itself and goes, "This one will attack the rats. Nothing more."
Oh, okay, that works, Cobalt. Just nothing. Don't do anything. I would do, I guess. Dude. Yes,
Nah.
let's go.
I'll have
Bite
him
that
move at the
rat.
end of the turn order.
Okay. Heck yeah. Okay, so I don't control Cobalt at all, right?
Nah, you gotta convince him to do stuff. He's self-interested.
All
I
right.
respect it, honestly.
You know what? I respect that too. Awesome. As long as I can somehow bite a rat still in this campaign, Gran. That's my personal side quest. But other than that, I don't think Cereza could do anything else. So I will end my turn.
That brings us to Kegox's turn.
Upon seeing my battle sisters being attacked, I clench my fists. My body starts to swell and expand. I'm raging, so I'm going to become large. And I'm going to, once I become large, I need to figure out which direction I'm going. I'm going down here.
Big Kegos.
Big Kegos.
I'm going here, and I'm going to
Oh my
reckless
God.
attack. I'm going to reckless attack this zombie.
Very well.
So I have advantage, but it also has advantage. Anything has advantage on me if it chooses to attack me.
Very well.
So let's go. Uh, 15.
That does it.
It does? Fantastic. For 13 points of damage. Raw!
Yeah.
Get his ass! Yes!
All right. Yeah, you club that closest zombie and just kind of send one of its arms and shoulders flying across the room. It just lands with a splat over here and slides down the wall.
Ooh.
And,
But the zombie itself is still standing.
okay, the zombie itself is still standing. Fantastic. That is my turn. That is my turn.
Very well. That will bring us to this last zombie, who's going to lurch towards you. But that's about as far as it can get with its speed. Which will bring us to Anthena.
Okay, so if I move kind of like that, I don't leave their threatened area, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, this step here will make you leave this one's threatened area. So you'll take an A out
Okay.
from that one, but the other two
That's-
no.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll take it from the rat.
Alright. The rat will hit you.
Oh, fun. Awesome.
The rat will hit you for piercing.
Okay.
And it's gonna nip at your heel as you run away from it.
Okay. Right. I'll need healing after this. Can I use healing word on myself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that'll be next turn. But
Spells that you can't use on yourself usually specify you can't.
Okay. Cool. I'll kind of shout out to Kagox. I'll be like, Kagox, I'm so sorry. I think this might hit you a little bit, but it won't be too bad for you, hopefully. And I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, which is it goes out of a 15-foot cone, like starting on me, and is not a cone. Oh my gosh, a square. So how do I? Oh, cool. Thank you. It's like centered on me, I think.
Yeah,
And-
you can
yeah.
rotate it and kind of move it. So if you want it like that, you can do that. You should be
Can
able
I
to
do
move
it?
that yourself.
Oh yeah, I can. Can I?
There you
Can
go.
I get everybody with that, or? Let's see.
I believe when Thunderwave says it's centered on yourself, it literally means originating from you like that, essentially.
Oh, okay. So not.
Now
okay, right.
I'll let you diagonal it because why not?
Yeah, word. Okay. All right.
It makes
then
sense,
I will,
but yeah, I mean it
Yeah.
it has to touch you, but it's not like the area around you, if that makes
not
sense.
the area around me. Okay.
Yeah, it's
cool.
like you're clapping in a direction and it's hitting that whole area in front of you.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll do it so I can get these two here. I think that'll be the best.
Yeah, what's the save on that again? I forget.
What was that?
It's a save, right?
Yeah. It's a Constitution save.
That's what I figured.
If they succeed, they take half.
All right. That's gonna be a fail from the zombie
Okay.
and a fail from the rat.
Cool.
So
All
roll
right,
your damage.
so- yeah, and I'm casting it at a second level, so. Oh, hang on. All right, it's doing the same thing that it did to Olivia. So let me just.
And it was you two who didn't. It was both of you guys who didn't get your initiative added, right?
Yeah, right. So it must be something weird.
Something's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you can try to
Um,
refresh when it's not your turn if you want. Refresh both windows or pop open on your extensions. You can try to pop open beyond 20 and see if that updates it.
Okay. Let me try it. If not, I can just roll it normally. It is not a big deal. Yeah. No. Okay.
For now,
all right.
just roll it, and then when it's not your turn, you can try to fix it.
Okay, and it's just the. Let me see if I do this right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's 9 damage. 9 thunder damage.
All right. Against this one and this one. All right. So yeah, as you how do you cast the spell? What exactly do you do?
I think she kind of takes her her instrument off her back and just kind of like starts like playing this absolutely insane piece of music that's just very like rock music basically. And it radiates pure rock and energy.
Yeah, you hit them with this like massive like downward strum across the strings, and it just this emanating note just explodes their bodies into viscera.
Awesome.
As they just both simultaneously burst into bone and blood.
So metal. Cool. And that's my turn.
Alright. That will bring us to this creature here. Who's going to stand back up.
Oh my god.
Oh, great.
It's sort of all shredded now from the bits that have been launched off of it. but it kind of hauls itself to its feet almost by invisible puppet strings and stands back up again, though it's missing an arm, parts of its face.
Ooh. Yummy.
I think we gotta get to that coffin, guys. Wonder what's in there.
And then it's going to swipe at you, Anthena,
Some.
with its good arm, but it misses.
Yes.
Which will bring us to this zombie here. He's going to lurch toward Kegox. This is with advantage, right? You reckless attack?
Yes.
Alright, well, the first one was in that one, so that one missed, but the second one was a hit. So, it's going to strike you. Oh, I forgot to have the little sneak take his turn, didn't I? You have to help me remember that, because I'm always going to forget.
Oh, okay.
I'll have it go immediately after this.
Okay.
Back on track. Kickox, that is 6 bludgeoning cut in half to 3.
Okay, so only 3? Okay.
Yeah, because you're raging.
Yep, thank you.
Which will bring us to... I'll have the Quaddle go now. It's going to zoom across on its wings. It's going to bite at this rat. It sinks its fangs into it. And is going to deal 1 piercing damage from the bite. And it's going to attempt to inject venom, but it's an undead rat. It doesn't do anything.
Oh, baby.
But it does do 1 piercing damage. Just a very unfortunate first fight for Koala.
Oh.
Because most of that damage is poison.
Dang. I still love him.
Which will bring us to Leah's turn.
Alright.
Yeah, so you've got a rat nipping at you, but you've also got several undead swarming your friends, as well as a pirate firing crossbow bolts at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna chill touch the rat.
Okay.
I'm gonna freeze this bitch. Bless is I roll a d4 and add it, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So that does that work for attack rolls? I should
Yeah,
know
it's
this.
it's for any to hit roll.
Okay, so I have
And
to
on
do-
you and on your yeah.
I did the thing. I did a thing. I did a thing. That's how.
Do should I should I roll the d4 first or gonna roll whatever?
It doesn't really matter because it's getting added no matter what. So if you miss, it'll get added. If you hit, you just. I usually roll it second because if you hit anyways by like a large margin, then I don't bother making you roll it because it just takes extra time.
Well, I rolled it. And I got a 4, so I'll add the 4 to my attack.
Yeah, but see now if you get like a 20, we would waste our time with the 4. So that's why I usually do the other roll first.
No, it's chill. And now my computer is shitting its pants.
No.
Roll! Roll! God damn it. Watch, it's gonna roll like 4 of them. Okay. I'll just roll a d20 for the thing and then add 5. See,
Leah gets
now
4
we're-
attacks.
Okay, I had a 10 plus 5, which is 15, plus 4, which is 19. So a
Let's
19 to hit this rat.
Yeah.
Great. Let me try and roll my damage. I can't roll my damage. Fuck!
Booyah! Let's go.
Roll a d8. Alright. Gonna be 6 necrotic on the rat.
All right. You
If
see
that
kind
kills
of
the rat.
you see flesh sort of like slough away from the bone as parts of it just kind of begin to decompose further, leaving it more of a skeletal rat than a zombie rat, though it is still standing up.
Boo. Loser rat. That's all I'm gonna do.
Very well. That'll bring us to this fella. He's just gonna aim his crossbow at Chaos and fire a bolt. Which is gonna hit. And it's gonna hit for 4. That's the cut in half number.
4 is the cut in half number. Okay, thank you.
Which will bring us to Rat.
Right.
He's just gonna attack what most recently attacked it. But it misses again.
Stupid rat.
With a 9. So that'll bring us to all the way back here in the background. The wallflower.
Aw.
The sobbing wallflower. Oh man, what is she gonna do? Let's see. What does this do? Blah 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 blah. So I don't know how well this will work, the turn undead thing, because I remember it doesn't like banish undead. What does it do? Oh wait.
It should say right there what it does, but
A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. Undead can see or hear. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must take a wisdom saving throw. Because we're it's starting to look a little crowded here. But I don't know if everybody can use long range stuff. That's the problem.
doesn't mean they can't chase them down.
Oh
And
yeah.
creatures running away do take AOPs, right?
What's that?
Attacks of opportunity. So when they run away, you'll be able to swing at them.
Ooh. Okay. I think I have a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, guys, but I have a plan. Sarisa, with shaking legs, she's gonna push your feet versus the bolt. Push your feet versus the bolt. Right? And she's going to. How far can I run?
You got
30
30 feet of movement.
30 feet of movement. Okay. She is going to. I scamper here. How far away is this jerkwad? Ooh, okay. She's going to scamper over here. Wait, where did I say? Oh my god. Was it here? Okay. I'm gonna scamper over here. And you present your holy symbol? What constitutes as a holy symbol, Gran?
Well, it's really up to you.
Could it be like a trinket?
Yeah, it can be whatever you want it to be. Really, it just has to have some sort of religious significance to you.
Okay. I'm thinking, because I didn't think this far.
I mean, anytime you were casting a spell, you've been using it the whole time, so you don't have to think of it right now.
Oh, okay.
It's like how like another caster might use a wand or a staff or something like that. You're using a holy symbol.
Okay, cool. So I don't have to think of it right now?
No. You can take some time. You can just say I present my holy symbol and then think of what you want it to look like later.
Cool. So I present whatever it is my holy symbol is. Say a prayer. Can I try to make one up? It's gonna be a dumb prayer. Be gone, you gross, ugly creatures! Run away! And in the name of Fortuna, get! That's my prayer.
You tell him.
That was very
Get out of
convincing.
here.
Get!
That will hit basically all of them. So just let me roll some wisdom saves. Yeah, I don't know why the
Yeah,
radius
let's
isn't
go.
doing that right, but anyways. All right, wisdom saves. Starting with this one. What is the wisdom of a rat? Let's find out. Not great. Alright, so that's a fail. I'm just gonna start marking them. Let's see. No,
I made your job harder.
it's all good. This is what this spell is for. For fights like this. This is what a turn undead is for. We'll just make him, we'll give him a little scared ghost. That one's turned. We'll move to this one. Also turned. Move to this one. That one. That one also turned. That one. That one actually saves.
What?
We'll roll for that guy. Who also saves. So three out of 5. Not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right. Anything else, Teresa? So this radiant light sort of emits from you, from the holy symbol that you present, and sort of bathes these undead in that light, which they all sort of instinctively move to shield themselves from. You can see 3 of them already turning to run away from you, Teresa.
Okay.
Like to do anything else?
Holding up my holy symbol, hyperventilating, and that's how I end my turn.
Barrel. Brings us to Kigok.
Okay, I am going to reckless attack again, but I'm going to attack this one because I have a reach of 5 feet.
Oh.
Yay. Ooh.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that was with advantage, so the 22 hits. I was worried. Let's beat him up. And that is 8 points of damage to this zombie here.
Yeah, you smash your maul into it, and sends chunks of flesh and bone flying, though the zombie still stands.
Okay. I'm going to remain here because I feel like I can easily access all of the villains that are nearby. So that is my turn.
Barrel. That'll immediately bring us to this one that you just attacked. Who's not turned, but I feel like is so close to Anthena that there's no reason he wouldn't just go for you.
Okay. Whatever. Rude.
I mean, they're not really thinking, they're just going by physical proximity. They don't really
Fair
feel
enough.
pain.
That makes sense.
Which is actually not going to hit you though, Anthena. With an 11. Just shy.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to do the proper turn for Kobold this time. So he's going to act now. Now you just told him to attack, so he's going to ignore the fact that they're turned and just attack. Which he's going to hit and deal 1 piercing.
Oh no!
Which is going to unturn that one. Because I figure Snake does not know what that spell is. If you want to explain it to him later, you can do so.
No, he doesn't know no better. Come on.
But I mean, one piercing. He almost killed it.
Yeah.
Let's
He's
go.
doing really
Cobalt.
good.
I'm so proud of him.
That'll end his turn. Actually, no. He has flyby. He's gonna swoop out of the way. Which will bring us to Anthena, who's looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah,
Surrounded by zombies.
Yeah,
What are you gonna
yeah.
do, Anthena?
Well, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself. Oh, do I want to? Yeah, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna cast it at a 2nd level. So hold up. Alright, that'll be 10 for me. Because I add 3 to it.
Mhm. Well, yeah, there you go.
alright.
Perfect.
Okay, so awesome. Now I'm not a threat of dying. So the rat didn't come back to life, right?
No.
Or is it not? Okay. All right. So it's probably just dead. Okay. And then
It's just a pile of meat and bones on the ground.
yeah.
Yummy.
Nice.
Let me
Delicious. Little
consult-
snack.
Yummy. Let me consult my fellow players here. What do we think is the trick to killing these guys, other than the turn
Oh.
undead, or should we just try that again?
Wonderful question.
What killed the rat?
I don't know. The damage, I guess, but he didn't come back. He was hit with the same thing that this guy was.
I cannot meta game here.
Fair enough.
Hit them harder.
Real. Okay. In that case,
That is the Kegok's way. Hit them harder.
fair enough. That's that's all I would know to do. Not metagame. I mean, like, I see a candle over there, but okay. We just need to buy a little time to get over there, so we don't all get attacks of opportunity. All right, that's bonus action. I'll just swing on this one with my rapier.
Barrel.
16.
Hits.
Yay. 7 damage.
All right. Yeah, you swipe your rapier a few times at it and just cut huge parts of its flesh away that flop to the ground. But it is still standing, though, barely.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's my turn. I'm gonna wait to move till we get rid of all of these guys. So, okay, cool. My turn.
All right. That will bring us to this zombie here, who is going to kind of just flop its way through you, Anthena, as it moves away. So as it moves kind of here to get around Anthena, that will potentially proc AOPs from you two if you choose to do so.
What happens if we do? Do we break it out of its thingy?
If you deal damage to an undead that's turned, it will stop it from being turned, but it's up to you.
Cerise's not gonna do anything. She's being a blubbering baby right now.
All right, Kegox.
Kegox in his blind rage would swing at it.
All right, go for it.
All right. 17.
Hits.
12 points of damage.
Alright.
Get him.
Yeah, you just club this thing's head clean off, and it goes flying across the room. And the head lands on one side of the room, the body on the other, and it flops down.
Okay.
Yay.
Who's
Well, its head came off. Surely it can't come back to life.
Surely it must be dead. Surely.
Surely.
Indeed, but do not call me Shirley.
Indeed, but my name is not Shirley.
So that ends its turn abruptly. Which will bring us to this zombie here, who's going to move diagonally, attempting to run away from Cerisa. So, Kegox, do you want to AOP it? Or you used your action,
Yeah,
so
I already
you're done?
used it, yeah, so
it's
I
just
don't
going
wanna do
to... sorry, it was there, so it's just going to move there, running away from Cerisa. Which will bring us to Leah.
Can I hit this one from where I'm? Like, is Kagox blocking my view, or would I be able to hit?
Nah, it's fine. I don't really make other friendlies block line of sight because you can just tell them duck, and then that's you're all good.
I will
Fuck out
lift
the
my
way.
arm. I will lift my
For
arm.
starters,
and you
he's
can
not
fire under it.
even blocking the line of sight. But even if he was, you can just shout duck, and then he'll duck.
It's like the video of Gary from SpongeBob where he's like, "Meow, fuck out the way." That's
Meow,
me
fuck out the way.
casting spells. Meow, fuck out the way. Okay, I'm gonna cast Frostbite on this one down there, which is a Constitution saving throw of 13.
It rolled a 4.
Great. So I have to roll it separately because it's a little bitch. Gonna take 2 cold damage, but it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
All right.
Yay.
2 cold damage taken, which is going to it kind of like freezes solid and then like falls forward onto the ground.
Okay. Yay. I did it, guys.
Yay!
That'll be the end of my turn.
Very well. That'll bring us to this fella who's not turned and is going to move in here. Perfect. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, I hate that.
You see its skeletal jaw kind of hang open for a second, and then it emits this ear-piercing screech.
Oh, great.
Can everybody make wisdom saves?
And we're blessed, right?
It will affect the save. So feel free to roll your d4 onto your save.
Nat 20. I don't even
well,
need it.
Don't bother.
I also rolled a nat 20.
What? No! Get
Well,
blessed!
Cerisa still has to roll, but the 3 of you don't need to bother rolling your blessings
Well,
for different reasons.
Well,
What do I
That-
roll?
two ends of the spectrum.
The bless is not going to help me at all.
A three- you
yeah.
You could,
So do
you
I
could get
roll
to a
wisdom?
5, you know.
Yeah, Cerisa, you're included. So roll a wisdom save.
Oh wait, saving throw. It's right there. I remember. It says wisdom
Bless isn't
saving
gonna
throw.
help any of them.
Right, so 15.
All right. Very well. So that is going to be a fail from Kagox. Who's going to take he's going to take 7 psychic and be paralyzed.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Paralyzed.
it's not good. Don't want that.
Oof.
You feel ice run through your veins, Kagox, and your body just won't listen to what you tell it to do.
Okay.
That'll end that creature's turn, which will bring us to the rat, who's barely hanging in by a thread there. And the rat is going to... it's got 2 choices. I'm just gonna... Leah, your odds. Kagox, your evens. Alright, it's gonna attack Leah
Great.
with an 18.
What? It's crazy.
What?
It doesn't even have a modifier, it's just rolling a flat 18.
Right.
And that's going to deal just 2 piercing.
Okay.
Which will bring us to Cerisa.
Would we notice what's going on with Kagox?
Probably, because in the midst of combat, he's been swinging wildly, and as soon as that screech went off, he's suddenly like stock still. So you'd probably notice
Right?
at least something, even if you don't understand the actual nature of what happened. You'd notice that he's being a bit weird.
Yeah, Suri's just gonna freak out. Be like, Kgox isn't swinging around anymore! And I'm gonna yell at these two. The other two.
Oh, that's not good. Does anybody have anything that would help with that?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Nobody's got, like, I don't know what.
How do you get rid of
What?
paralysis? What in the world?
Yeah, it would be like, maybe lesser restoration? I don't actually know if that would get rid of it. I know healing word doesn't. Does cure wounds?
Cure
I don't think it.
wounds?
Nah.
I don't know if it says it. Nah. Okay.
Nah.
Nah. Okay. Well, yeah, that. I don't got any spells for that.
Well,
Oh, well. I think he'll just have to roll another save at the end of his turn, probably. Gotta manage without a tank.
Uh-oh. Well. Only we had another
Sarisa! Time to step out!
Oh man, that's funny. How much is range? Oh, dang, I don't know. Okay, so, it seems like nobody can help Kgox. And now we are without a tank. So, Teresa... Papers the balls. She's gonna step up over here.
Oh, jeez, she's so brave. You got this.
She's crying, weeping,
You can do
legs
it!
shaking.
Big Ghibli tears.
Yeah, the big Studio Ghibli tears. And she's going to cast, I don't know, man, Sacred Flame? Cantrip Sacred Flame. And,
That
this
thing?
fellow, yeah.
Pharaoh.
Sacred Flame! Do I have to roll anything for it to hit?
Sacred Flame, that's Dex save, so it has to roll.
Oh, it has.
But it doesn't succeed, so roll your damage.
Let's go. That's a 4.
Alright, so it takes 8 damage.
What?
Uh-huh, yeah. That's what you...
What?
Yeah. Use that as much as possible.
Let's go! Sacred Flame!
Is that all? Teresa?
Oh, sorry. I do believe so, because I don't have a bonus action.
Very well. Kgox, at the end of your turn, you can repeat that save.
Okay.
So wisdom again.
Wisdom saved. Let's go.
Let's go, come on.
Let's do it. Yes.
I will roll my
And plus-
d4 just in case. For a total of 16.
Yeah!
Nice.
You shake it off.
Yay!
Okay. And my
but
rage
it
does not
is-
end because I have attacked a creature since my last turn. Who's that guy?
Ooh,
With the reaction.
Oh!
nice.
Sure.
Some children.
But that's the end of your turn, so we will move to this fella who's gonna stand back up.
Ah, of course.
What?
It was a long time
Yeah.
ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
Trying to remember. And he's going to stand back up, though looking very unstable as he does. And he's just going to swing at the thing that's right in front of his face.
Come at me. I've healed.
Not at me, bro.
Alright, well, that is a 19.
Cool.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
That's
Well,
fine. Not
these
a, not a
zombies
crit.
have
Doesn't
been
matter.
on fire. He's going to hit you for 4 bludgeoning.
Cool.
Which will bring us to Cobalt, who's going to swoop in. Light. Hit. Deal 1
Yay.
piercing damage, which is going to kill that rat.
Yeah! Let's
Fucking
go.
rat!
Let's go! Bite that rat, baby!
Plagued me.
And so Leo, as that rat falls still from Cobalt sinking his fangs around its neck, he just continues to chew on it for a bit.
I respect it. I respect it.
Let's go.
Which will bring us to Anthena's turn.
Yes, it does indeed. Guys, I don't have fire spells, so
Uh-oh.
maybe I probably need to get something like that. But
Well, if you're saying because of
Yeah.
Sacred Flame, that's actually radiant damage.
oh, right. Well, same thing, not actually same thing, but fair enough.
Same thing. Same diff.
When was this one in the turn order? Was that one later? And it just hasn't gotten back up.
That one got its head knocked across the room. The body's not moving.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's you can also just do it by like lots of damage. Yeah. All right. I'll take the underwhelming option and just swing on this guy again.
Very well.
Very confused that he's back away. Ooh. 13?
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Let's go. 7 damage.
Alright, collapses to the ground. As you stab your rapier right through its eye socket.
Yeah. We'll see if that holds. In that case, I'm gonna move. I don't know if I want to do that actually. Yeah, I'll move to like here, so I can cast my spell if necessary, and that'll be my turn.
Very well. That'll bring us past this one, which is dead, to this one over here, which is standing a little too close to somebody. So it's just gonna run.
Does it knock over that table and maybe catch fire after spilling that candle?
Yes,
Alright, you
yeah,
know
I
what?
think that
I'll
happens.
roll a d20. If it gets a 1, it does that.
Yes.
I got a 20, so it definitely leaps over it like an acrobat. Just a little backflip.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, show off.
Damn.
Oh,
I wonder
wow.
if we could train it to do tricks and then we would get money.
But that's the turn,
Ooh.
which will bring us to Leah's turn.
Leah, having been freed from the confines of this stupid fucking rat. Let me do some measuring. Okay. She takes a singular step forward, and
Wow.
she's going to cast frost. I was about to say she's gonna frost finger this guy.
Oh my god!
Don't say that. No.
No, no.
So it's a Constitution saving throw of 13 from the pirate.
Alright. I got a 19.
Ugh. Okay, well he's gonna take half damage. So
So, tell me what you
okay.
got.
Whoops, I must have tried that. Okay, it's still not casting. Fuck you, stupid bitch. Alright. It's 9, so whatever the half of I forget whether you round up or round down. I'm pretty sure it's round down, but
You always round down in D&D, no matter what.
yeah. So 4. What's that?
Damage taken.
Cold
You
damage.
see a little bit of frost kind of spread over it. but doesn't have too much of an effect. Doesn't even shiver its timbers.
Great, stupid idea.
Wow.
Leah huffs a little bit. That'll be the end of her turn.
Roger's feeling very jolly right now.
That'll bring us to his turn. And I
hate
think
him.
actually, Sarisa, as you blasted with that radiant light, it actually is going to just turn its skeletal head towards you and look at you with those empty eye sockets. And it's going to level its crossbow at you now. All right. Well, it's a dirty 20
Oh.
with its crossbow. It's going to hit you for 6 piercing.
Ooh.
And then make a concentration save as well.
Oh, that's right. Where's it? Concentration.
It's just con save. It's the same as Constitution.
Ah,
You're just trying to beat a 10 basically
all right,
with
let's
damage
go.
at this level.
Psych!
Oh,
Well, the rest of you feel that supernatural luck leave you
Damn it.
as Cerise's concentration is broken.
And she starts crying harder.
no. Cerise, it's okay.
That's the end of the skeletal pirate's turn, but it seems to have eye sockets only for you, Cerisa.
Oh,
but-
awesome.
That'll bring us to your turn, actually.
He hit me!
Pointing at the crossbow bolt sticking out of her shoulder.
Oh man, dude, she's having a day. First we fought a lot of cats. Dude, we need to not go into basements anymore. I think after this
Always bad news.
reason to refuse to go in any basements anymore. What does this one do? That's not gonna do anything, I don't think. Yeah, no. She's going to do the only thing she can think to do in this situation and hit him back
Revolutionary.
with a sacred flame.
Yes!
Get his ass.
Alright. Rolling dex save, which it also fails.
Get wrecked, idiot. Come on. Do damage. Teresa's having a bad day.
It's going to take 6 radiant.
Oh, heck yeah. Alright, well, at least it's taking double damage.
Anything else?
Alright. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to say, and I end my turn crying.
Alright, Kegok, your turn.
Being as big as I am, I'm going to reckless attack, stepping over Cerisa to get in here and smash this fella.
Earl?
Let's see.
Yeah, that it's.
Okay. 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Get him!
Alright. Yeah, you just smash the arm that's holding the crossbow clean across the room.
And I
Leaving
trumpet
just
in his face angrily.
leaving just the arm that's holding the cutlass, but it is still standing, though it looks pretty battle torn.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And that is my turn.
Very well. That'll bring us to this undead, which is going to stay dead.
Yay!
Yay!
Which will bring us to Cobalt, who is just continuing to munch because that was what he told you he was going to do. Which will bring us to Anthena.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'm gonna step forward and attack this guy with my rapier.
Arrow.
Hit 'em.
23?
Yep.
Alright. That's 10 damage.
All right. Yeah, you stab your rapier straight through the eye socket of this skeleton as it turns to look at you, and with one last shiver of its timbers, it collapses to the ground.
Yes!
Shiver me timbers.
Shivery timbers.
Are we
Anything
still
else?
in combat?
Well, There is.
Yeah. This guy's still alive, but he's far away.
He's a little scared.
He's just
Okay,
like walking into the wall. His head just keeps like bumping against the wall as he tries to run further away from Sarisa.
It's like a Skyrim NPC.
Yeah. He just like the wave and then walks away.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing immediately around me, so I'm gonna walk over and take a look at this coffin and see what's going on.
All right. It is a coffin made from wood. You can see scratch marks and kind of chopped up bits of the wood from fingernails and a blade. Though it has maintained its structural integrity, it's relatively solid. Is there anything else you want to do?
Does there look like a way to open it?
Well, there's sort of a handle on the side where you could attempt to open it, yeah.
Wait on that. Until everybody's over here. Yeah, that's my turn.
Very well. That'll bring us to this zombie, which is about as far away as it can possibly get.
He should start digging a hole into the wall.
Yeah.
He pulls out like a spoon.
Just a
and he's like,
man-sized hole.
yeah, yeah.
So it's just gonna stay where it is.
Wait, how far is oh dude, he's far. Dang, get out of here, idiot. Oh wait, I misread. I can still hit him.
You can hit him?
Yeah, Sacred Flame's got 60 feet. I thought it was 30.
And it won't break the thing.
Oh,
It will.
probably
If he
will.
if he
Yeah.
takes damage, it will. But so that's the end of his turn. It'll bring us to Leo.
Should I attack him, gang? Yes or no? What are we thinking?
Up to
Does
you.
turn undead do anything other than make them walk away from you? Like, is there like
Makes them flee you.
Okay, but that's it. It doesn't like kill them.
Well, they can't really
No.
attack you. They can't come closer towards you. They just have to stay away.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I think you should attack him. if you
Okay.
get there.
I will attempt to ice knife him.
Ooh.
Stab him.
Arrow.
Yeah, okay, it's not rolling. Alright. I should just give up on even trying to roll it.
I wonder what's going on.
It's a 21.
Okay, well that obviously hits, but there's a save attached to that, right? It's what, Dex?
For ice knife, yes.
Alright, well it fails that too, but I don't know if that
Okay.
even that applies to it. I forget if the secondary damage applies to it.
okay.
I always forget the
yeah.
wording on that one.
So it hits.
Just roll your damage.
Alright. So it's gonna take the d10, which is only gonna do 3 damage. Wow, this thing hates me. Every creature within 5 feet has to succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. You said it failed that? Yes, no?
Yeah.
Okay. So the cold damage is gonna be 7 from the explosion.
Alright. The explosion of icicles tears more chunks of flesh off of it, sending that flying. It's still standing, still with some semblance of living, but it now kind of turns back towards you guys.
Alright. And then I'm gonna move here and just kind of peer at the body vaguely.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
just kind of give it like a little side eye.
Is that bad boy gonna stand back up?
Exactly.
Who knows?
Hey.
But that's gonna be the end.
I
of my
want
turn.
his earring. I want his earring once we're sure he's dead.
All right. So that'll bring us past this creature's turn, which stays on the ground, to Sarisa.
Oh, dude. She's fleeing more sacred flames.
Girl.
Yeah, okay, that will. Yeah, she's gonna cast Sacred Flame.
It's a dex save, which it fails really, really badly.
Oh, let's go. Get wrecked, little idiot. Oh wait, it's this one. Come on! That's a 5, baby.
It takes 10 radiant. And just bursts into white flame as it
Whoa.
falls to the ground dead.
Let's go!
Sick.
And so the rest of you look around, but the only sound now in the cellar is the sound of Cobalt eating a rat.
Yeah!
It's like the bad kind of ASMR.
Eat that rat, Cobalt.
Just to be safe, I approach the one down here, and I'm going to stomp on its head.
Which one?
That one. Because
Okay.
all of the other ones have gotten up. I go down there and I'm going to stomp on its head.
Yeah, you guys are out of the turn.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Leah is going to autopsy the skeleton.
Anthina's gonna come and
Ooh.
act like she's like just helping you, but she's gonna sneak that and she's gonna try to get that earring out of the sky.
Okay. Cerise's gonna go over and she's gonna keep casting Sacred Flame
Alright.
on like these two. She's having a little bit of a little tantrum now.
So, Risa,
Aw.
do you think you could angle the flame a little bit so I can see better?
Sacred Flame! Sacred Flame! She's not paying attention. She's just like
Okay.
turning these.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
As
I'll go get the candle for you and bring it back.
as you continue to just cast Sacred Flame over and over again, eventually the bodies are just completely burned away in this radiant white flame, and are just stains of ash on the ground.
Okay. Awesome. Let's go.
Good job,
Reese-
Teresa.
No, Cerise's gonna
You killed them!
come over here and she's gonna start casting. She's
Ah!
about to.
Sarisa. Leah shoves her hands over the body.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna be like, but it hit me! This one in particular hit me!
Yes, Sarisa, he hit me too, but I promise you can exact your revenge once I've figured out what exactly he's got going on.
She's gonna pout and then march away over to Cobalt.
Aw. Teresa, just give us a second and then you can completely obliterate him, alright?
You can turn him into ash.
As you walk back over to Cobalt, he's got like a big bulge in his stomach where he's completely consumed that rat.
Oh my god!
He's fat. He's fat.
He's
now.
chunky. I'm gonna extend my arm out to Cobalt and ask him, "Did you have a nice meal, Cobalt?"
Yeah, Cobalt wraps around your arm, coiling up around you, though it's a little clumsier while it's this full. And he says, yes.
Okay, good. Okay, and then Cerisa is gonna walk over here and she's going to just pout over here in this corner. Oh wait, no, she missed
No.
that rat. Hold up. She missed that rat. If I Sacred Flame that rat, is the dagger gonna...
I mean, the dagger
Also, this-
won't get destroyed by the Sacred Flame.
Okay, she's gonna start obliterating this rat with Sacred Flame as well.
Yeah, you obliterate the rat until it's just a pile of ashes and a dagger sitting on top of the ashes.
Now she's gonna go over here and pout.
Aw.
She's gonna be facing the wall and she's gonna be like, how you say, like,
facing
hi,
the wall like the Blair Witch. Just in the corner of the basement.
No, she's gonna kneel. She's gonna be like squat. Yeah, she's squatting and she's pouting over in this corner.
All right, Leah, you're looking at the skeleton. Do you want to make a roll?
Can I do investigation?
Yeah, sure.
Yay! I have a +5, which is why I got a 22. Tell me all the skeleton details.
So evidently this person was probably a pirate. Let's say the obvious.
Maybe. I don't know.
Before they died.
Cosplay.
But you
can't
notice
believe
that on the clothing and on the bones themselves, there's sort of like smudged dirt. So potentially this person could have been dug up, or potentially unearthed themselves. Hard to determine that. But they probably died a decent amount of time ago, though they didn't stay dead. But other than that, there isn't anything particularly remarkable. You can just see a lot of battle damage from you guys mostly, which makes it difficult to determine what battle damage might have been there before.
Is there any like insignia or crest or anything that I would recognize on any of his like garments or anything?
Nothing particular, no.
Okay.
Doesn't appear to be like a high-ranking captain or anything like that. Just kind of swabby.
Okay. And can I take that earring from him?
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
It's
Okay,
just a
I do that.
golden hoop earring.
Sick. I'll need to give myself a piercing later, but
Well, you got a rapier.
yeah. Hey, you know,
Oh my god.
that'll be nighttime activities.
Oh my god.
Leah can cast chill touch or something.
What?
Because you're supposed to put like an ice cube behind your ear if you like pierce it at home.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Really?
Oh. I mean, honestly, Leah would do it for you if you asked.
Yeah, I'd probably ask.
Yeah. She has that surgical precision.
Oh, true. Yeah, probably safer. But Athena will kind of walk over to this coffin and she'll kind of. Well, first she'll be like, "Oh, sorry, so you're good to go. Absolutely destroy that guy if you want."
Heck yeah, Teresa's gonna get up and like storm over. She's no longer scampering. She's stormed
Oh
over.
my gosh!
Oh my god,
No.
character development.
And she's gonna obliterate this fool. Sacred flame!
Yeah, you just repeatedly cast Sacred Flame until it's just a pile of bone dust on the floor. I will say, Kagalex, as you kind of stomp that one into bits on the ground in the corner, well, what's left of it after it got Sacred Flamed and all that, you notice that you're standing kind of near what appears to be a sort of like recliner, rather finely made. And not only is it next to a table with a lit candle, but the chair itself does not have any dust on it.
Ooh.
At least in comparison to the rest of the cellar.
Oh god, there's
Noted.
someone in this coffin.
Oh, for
Noting
sure,
noting
for
this,
sure.
I sit down on on the recliner and I need to rest. I am very damaged. I am going to rest.
Wait,
There's
how
a
much?
recliner.
How many
Yeah.
HP do you have?
I have 10 hit points left.
Oh
Oh
god.
god.
I mean, I have healing word. I could do it at a first level. It won't be that much though. What's your
If-
max
Well-
HP?
My max HP is 32.
Oh,
Jesus. That's a lot of HP.
that is a lot. Of
So much more than me, what the hell?
I am a big boy. I have a lot of flesh that can be hit. Are we able to take a short rest or no? So I can
It's up to you
spend
guys.
some hit die.
Teresa, what do you have in the way of heals left?
I have. Oh my god! Get all these menus out of here, boy! What in the world? Oh my god. I have 2 more first level slots, and I have cure wounds. Only.
Okay.
Wait, does short rests? Do they give you back spell slots or no?
Depends on the class, but for you guys, no.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, I got 2.
Yeah.
I got 2 cure wounds on my belt.
Okay. How much can that do?
1d8 plus 2.
Okay. All right. I don't know if we want to, because like I can like spam my healing word. I have 4 first level spell slots, but I don't know if we want to use all of our spell slots at the moment.
I mean, it depends on whatever is in this coffin, because we can
Yeah,
probably
right.
rest, go back to the tipsy quipper, and rest after that. I mean, if we want to like heal Kagox a little bit.
We don't have
Yeah.
potions, do we?
Oh wait, I kept my potion. Didn't you keep?
I drank my potion.
I kept mine. Did Kagox keep his potion?
Put my potion in something that I gave to Leah.
What?
No, it's I put the potion in the teapot. Or what did I give it to
Oh.
Anthena?
You gave it. I don't think you gave it to me, but
I think I have the teapot.
yeah.
I put mine in there.
Okay, well then I take it out and I come over and hand it to you. And as I'm doing that, I also cast a healing word. 1 second. It's okay. It won't let me roll it in the thing, so that's 4 extra hit points on top of whatever the potion is.
And what's the potion? What's the amount on the potion?
I don't remember.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Well, they're just potions of healing. So.
Okay.
Well, so I usually, if I say I give you a potion of healing, I just let you guys add it because you can add them really fast. But so feel free when I say you've gotten a potion of healing to just add them yourselves. But they're 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
All right, 7. So I take 7. I heal 7. Okay, that's
Plus 4, so 11.
okay. I'm at 21. That is better than where I was
That's
before.
good for now. We can do that. I can heal you again in a bit if there's something.
If we need to, yes. But I'm going to sit here on this couch because this is a very comfortable couch. I think I could possibly fall asleep. Anything.
Bro is eeping. Bro is EP. Aw, little guy.
looks like one of those like chaise lounges that like Freud has.
No, so comfortable. Freud.
Yeah,
Why
like
does
isn't that
Ray
the
go
whole
to
thing?
Freud?
Because like,
Just say
that's like the whole
chaise.
thing. Hang on, I'm gonna.
Oh my god!
we
Do
don't have
not
to get
Google Freud and and then pull up a picture to prove me wrong. God damn it!
Anywho,
Are
yeah,
we
I'm
gonna open
the.
the? I think we should open it, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Wait,
there's
open
going to
it.
be a dead body in there.
Leah,
Well, actually, I
Leah
don't think
turns
it's-
to Sarisa and she goes, "Actually,
Actually, I
it
don't
might
think
not
that-
be a dead body."
Yeah, they might actually be alive, which is somehow even more concerning. But you
I'm
know, not-
sorry, what? What do
Yes,
you
Sarisa,
mean?
we were prepared for this eventuality. You see, the bodies that I found in the other room had a
There were
spell
bodies
bomb.
in that room?
Leah, no.
Oh
no.
my god! And she's going to. She uses her holy relic thingy to cast Sacred Flame, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna hold it up and she's gonna prep to cast Sacred Flame on this freaking coffin
So-
thing.
You can ready an action, right?
Yeah?
And thus, like, you basically state a trigger. Like, if a creature moves within 5 feet of me, or if a creature becomes hostile to us, or something like that. Like, you can ready actions if you want to.
Really?
You just
Wow.
gotta use like your reaction. But basically you gotta tell me what the trigger is. So if you really want to do something, it's not useful like all the time, but like, you know, it's good for RP stuff.
Okay.
Just tell me, like,
Um,
if blank happens, I want to cast Sacred Flame.
If whatever that thing in there starts like attacking us, looks like a zombie or something, I got my sacred flame ready. Unless someone
Everybody's
tries
ready
to
to
hold me back.
beat this guy up.
Girl?
I'll.
Okay, so Kekox is holding his maul high. Cerisa's got her holy relic aimed right at it. What are the other two doing?
Leah is preparing to open the
Yeah, no,
coffin.
I'm also just gonna open it. I'm not gonna prepare anything.
All right. Together on three, Anthena.
Okay.
All right.
1,
Two.
2.
Okay, three.
So the two of you strain at it, but it doesn't seem to want to open. But as you're like struggling to pull at it, there's sort of like this this puff of dust from all of the long seam that runs around it, and then sort of on its own, it with a loud wooden groan, it creaks open.
Oh my god.
I was so
Oh.
strong, Anthena.
Look at that. We opened it all by ourselves.
Yes, we did it. We did it. Kekox,
and
look, we're strong.
As it swings open, the inside is lined with red velvet, and a figure is lying within it. Who, as it swings open, sits up and begins to stretch.
Oh no, she's hot.
And she reaches both
Right.
arms above her head and stretches her shoulders and her ribs, and blinks a couple times at the four of you and says, "Was that it then? Are they gone?"
Yeah.
The undead.
She's a zombie.
No, Cerisa, I don't believe so.
She's gonna. Are you a zombie?
No. She kind of like almost like recoils from the comment as if it was an insult. Of course not.
Be you friend or foe?
Well, we only just met.
I have a bit of an odd question. Were you the one that cast the spell upstairs?
She stares at you for a moment with these red eyes that glow in the darkness, and then says, "Yes, you mean on the bodies?"
Yes, quite.
Oh god, there were
I only
bodies.
ask because I'm familiar with the spell myself. So I have to admit it caused a bit of a conundrum when we walked into an abandoned home and found a spell that had been cast quite recently.
Wait, what spell?
A gentle repose. It prevents a body from turning into an undead or just generally decomposing quickly, etc.
Okay.
Yes, that was I.
Why, if I may ask?
She actually like pauses for a moment, and her eyes actually drift away from all four of you. Again, she's like stark white pale, but if she could, she'd be kind of embarrassed. Well, it's complicated, I suppose.
Well, you see, the only reason I ask is because Gentle Repose is a spell that's meant to be used to prevent people from turning into undead, and you see, the things that we had to deal with in this chamber downstairs were in fact undead. So you can understand why there's a bit of confusion on my part.
Yes, the undead down here, they're like an infestation. It's been strange. I don't know who summoned them or who awoke them, but it certainly wasn't me, if that's what you're implying.
I wasn't. I was just wondering if you knew anything about the things down here, because if you were aware of the consequences of somebody turning into an undead, or you were... Anyway. It was good spell work, I suppose. Traditional.
She's like looking away from you as you start to talk on, almost like distracted by something. You notice her start to like count up on her fingers. How many 100 seconds? The bodies, were they still under the spell? She looks a little alarmed.
Yes, I believe so.
How many days has it been? How many days? She counts up, continuing on her fingers. 9 days and almost. It's 9.5 days. I need to. Never mind. I have a little bit of time.
If you want the spell to be... I can do it if that's what you're concerned about. But I'm not sure why.
Oh, well, I suppose. But really, I can take care of it.
Yes, but why?
I'm sorry, I haven't even gotten your names.
Leah looks really embarrassed when she says
Sort of
that.
becomes suddenly like aware of the fact that you guys are standing around her, all armed with weapons, as she's just kind of lying in this coffin.
I'll step forward and kind of offer a hand out to like help her up, because I assume she's lying down. And I'll just be like, well, my name's Anthena. Very nice to meet you. These are all my companions. I'll let them introduce themselves, obviously.
She takes your hand just kind of with one of hers, and her fingers are like ice cold.
Yeah.
Like you just touched ice cubes, but she takes your hand and then steps out of the coffin, but she's like feather light on her feet.
So cool. She's perfect for working with corpses. She's got cold hands already.
She's got cold hands already.
I need to recruit her as my lab assistant.
Oh god, she's hot. That's all we heard.
Oh no, she's hot.
Oh no, she's hot. Leah's like, intriguing.
But as she kind of looks around at you guys now, standing up out of her coffin, she says, "My name is Amalia."
Well, it's very nice to meet you. Was there a particular reason that all of those zombies and such were trying to get into your coffin, or were they just, attacking whatever they saw?
Well, I don't expect you to know this, but undead can be like parasites, in a sense. When you're void of life but still living, you seek out that which is... how do I put it? Sustenance. For example, myself. Blood. But
I'm sorry, what?
Leah puts a hand at Teresa, so she's like blocking the like the inevitable like flame, sacred flame. She's like, wait a second.
Amalia like turns to look at Sarisa, but she almost like squints and like shields her eyes as if she's looking at the sun. and then turns away again.
So you consume blood? That's interesting. I've never heard of that before.
Yes, to continue to survive, I consume blood. But other undead seek to consume things more powerful than themselves. It leaves this ravenous hunger in you on death. It's difficult to explain if you've not experienced it. There's a hole in your chest that you can't fill.
That is called loneliness.
She just stares at you for almost an entire minute without saying anything when you say that, Kygox.
I mean, he's right. It must be awfully lonely down here. Why exactly are you living in a basement?
Well, it's complicated. Please feel free to sit. She gestures towards the chaise lounge that she's got set up here. You look around, you notice that there is some other stuff that's kind of untouched. There's some barrels that appear to be full of something. There's a vanity that's set up here with a mirror that she doesn't reflect in. There's a globe that is not covered in any dust. And in fact, as you kind of squint at it, those with dark vision, you can see that it's actually marked up with some stuff. Of course, the chaise lounge, which has these red pillows that sort of match the interior of her coffin. But she gestures for you guys to sit if you want, so that you're not all just crowded around her coffin.
I go to introduce myself to her. I tell her I am Kygox of Clan Stormhide, and she is Amalia of the box, the wooden box, correct?
She just softly chuckles. I suppose so, though we would call it a coffin more than anything.
Why are you in this coffin? Did someone entrap you here?
Not quite. It's where I sleep, but I did trap myself there as of recent. Like I said, the other undead, they're like an infestation. They were skulking about the house and, well, they sought to harm me, and so I hid from them, but they found their way down here. And so I thought, well, they'll decompose eventually, so I'll just wait them out.
That is a long time to wait.
Well,
And he reaches into the bag, and he pulls out a piece of bread, and he offers it to her. I know you said that you consume blood, but perhaps you can have this in the meantime.
she gives you a small smile and takes it, but says, I appreciate the gesture, but food, it tastes more like ash in the mouth. She takes a small bite anyway.
Should I try to find her some raw meat or something? It will bleed.
I actually have questions.
Yes, you did ask about what I was doing down here, and I didn't explain. Unless you had another question.
Well, I had a few, but it would be rude for me to ask something without introducing myself. My name is Leah. I have quite an interest in the dead, so I apologize in advance, but I suppose we can start with the question I had before, which was why you're here.
Well, I suppose beginning a while back, I was skulking about in the city at night. I like to watch people. at night. Not for the reasons that you might think, but it can be lonely on death, and so I like to watch people on their travels, and sometimes I will admit there are days when the craving is strong, but I swear it, I find criminals in the city and feed off of them. Though it's been a while. And well, there was some people that were my favorite to watch. It was an old couple.
The couple upstairs.
She nods.
I understand. Would I be correct in assuming that you placed the spell upon them because you liked them so much?
She nods. You see, they both passed away within a short time frame of each other. I thought it was... It sounds stupid to say, but romantic? In a sense, one such as I can't die. But if I were to, that would not be such a bad way to go, no? But then, of course, there was the undead that I saw skulking about the city, and I didn't want them to become that. So I was doing the ritual to prevent that, and for selfish reasons too, I suppose. I liked to watch them still. And once they died, that's when I started staying here, in the basement.
Do you have other places that you could stay? I mean, it seems like this maybe is starting to get a bit unsafe, at least with all the undead stuff.
Well, I cannot travel in the daytime, so it limits how far I can go. I used to live in the rafters of some old building, but that wasn't very pleasant. This is much more comfortable until the undead found me, of course. We seem to be drawn to our own kind, I suppose.
Well, just to be completely honest, we actually came here to inspect this building. Quite funny, we're not even building inspectors, but we've taken over the job for this guy because he didn't want to do it. Anyway,
She just like tilts her head to the side, just not really following the story, but allowing you to continue.
Anthony's saying this like it's completely normal. You know, so, I mean, we can tell them to not destroy it or anything. I mean, there is some significant damage to the roof and all that. But we could ask them not to do anything to this so that you can continue living here. But I'm honestly not sure, you know, how much sway we'll have. So I would just be careful just in case they, for some reason, send somebody here to tear it down or inspect it again or anything like that.
I understand. I would... She like falls off the end of that sentence, and you see her just like think for a moment. Yeah, I would like to stay here. Nah, but you can insight check her if you want.
Yeah, I will. Or actually, oh no, I don't have any. Okay, never mind. I don't have any second level spell slots left. 16.
She said she'd like to stay here, but it's clear she's conflicted about that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Athena will kind of look at her and she's like, "That's totally fine. Well, I mean, whatever you want to do, we'll do our best to, I don't know, keep people away or keep this place undisturbed. But it's okay to move on if you need to. I'm sure the couple appreciates everything that you've already done for them to help them rest in peace."
But if I leave, then they will
What
rot
if we
away
put them to
until there's
rest?
nothing left. He looks at you and again kind of conflicted and says, "But if you put them to rest, then I can't see them anymore."
You can see them in your memories. Remember them. They live on.
She stares at the ground.
It's okay to not know for sure, and it's obviously a hard decision to make, but I'd like to imagine that they are happy and peaceful, and so if you yourself want to leave and continue your life, there's nothing wrong with simply moving on.
It's not that. It's difficult to explain to the living. When you're like me, there is an emptiness that accompanies it. Things that would excite and provide joy to the living, they don't do the same. It doesn't feel the same. But when I look at them, I experience pain, I suppose. And, well, if you were to take that, she points at your rapier, Athena, and stab it through my heart, I wouldn't feel it at all. But when I look at them, it hurts. It feels like I'm alive again.
And so you'd rather feel something than nothing at all.
She nods.
Well, that makes perfect sense to me, I think. Even though I obviously I know what you're saying. I can't feel that way, but I think it's understandable to want to mourn them and still feel the pain from that. And so you are you're welcome to continue to stay here. We can tell them to not come near it or destroy it or anything, and you can continue to be here until you, I don't know, figure something else out.
But when is that going to be?
She stares at the ground, Sarisa.
So
I know I didn't see the bodies, but and I know they help you feel things. We don't get it, but maybe something out there might, help you feel something. It's
You guys can insight check her, anyone who wants to.
yeah.
I
19.
got a 20.
let's go.
All right, yeah. As Sarisa says out there, her eyes quickly flick to the globe that she's got sitting in the corner, and then back.
Sarisa didn't notice Diddley squat. She's like paralyzed with fear.
But to be fair, she is Amalia is actively avoiding looking at you.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It works.
I think I know how you feel. More than what you think I would understand.
You do?
And Kagox nods. All I have are memories of people I knew. I had clansmen. I had family. And now I have none of them. They do not exist here.
Yeah, she looks you dead in the eye, Kagox, and says, "You outlived them all?"
Not by my choice.
Not by mine either. Leah, the globe that you walk over to is like marked with like a charcoal pencil. She's like circled all these destinations on the globe.
The reason I say that the couple upstairs live on, they do so in your memory because you remember them. If I were to lose my memory, I know that I would become very, very saddened by this. Because there is a fondness there that helps combat the loneliness that I often feel. I would be lost if it were just me. But, and he like looks past Amalia to like Anthena and Cerisa and Leah. In a brief time, I have met some who I consider very close to me now. They are family. They are kin to me. And despite what I have lost, I hold on to the old memories and look forward to making new ones. And that makes me feel alive. And perhaps new memories could do the same for you.
Her eyes flick over to the globe. Now she sees that Leah's standing next to it. And again, if she could blush, she would, but she really can't. So she just sputters out, ignore that.
Well, to be quite frank, I don't think I will be. The globe. You've marked so many places. And well, I haven't traveled much, but I can understand the appeal. And I think, as someone with a life as eternal and unending as yours, I suppose, I would want to make the most of it. And as somebody who has seen death in all of its forms, there is nothing more limiting than that. So, I think you should take advantage of it and,
Yeah, and-
use your time to make memories.
Yeah, and Thena will kind of step forward off the couch that she was the only one sitting on.
By herself.
And And she'll just be like, it's true that the comfortable and most safest option would be to remain here and watch the people that give you feeling and that you know and that you feel close to. And, you know, you could continue to live your days here and feel the same way that you feel. But if you have dreams of going somewhere else, of traveling and having new experiences, even though you might not be able to feel them to the fullest, I definitely think that you should. I mean, the reason I'm here, in fact, is because I traveled from far away and, you know, I've had lots of new experiences and met all these wonderful people that have taught me new things and given me a place, and it's worth it. And if, you know, it's a bit dark to say, but if you want to feel something, the world does have no shortage of pain. I'm sure you'll have many more experiences that will evoke something in you, even if they are negative.
Yeah, Molly just kind of like listens to each of you in turn as you talk. Her eyes are sort of like downcast at the floor. I understand, but it's more complicated than that. To travel as a vampire is not easy.
But it's possible, isn't it?
It is difficult to do alone.
I
Lots of
will go
things are
with
difficult.
you. We have some things that we need to do here. And it might take some time. But if you require someone to go with you, I will go with you.
She thinks about that for a moment.
And Thena suddenly getting like, oh, like she's getting
Go ahead.
like kind of bold and emotional, and she's like, "Well, you know, I'll go too. We can all go."
Leah's like, wait, no, okay, Gox, I thought we were meant to study, so I shall be there as well.
Well, I appreciate the offer, I suppose, and well, I guess I ought to take you up on it, shouldn't I?
If I have to carry your box upon my back and allow you to see the moonlight when we continue to travel, then we will do so.
That may very well be necessary.
Then that will be what will be done. And he nods resolutely.
But you all said you had business to take care of. I don't want to interfere with that.
Well, yeah. So we've made quite a few promises to lots of different people. So we kind of have to take care of all that, and then we have a much larger thing that we're planning. You know, I won't get into it. But once that's all over,
It's all right. You needn't rush. Time is all I have.
well, then I think you should be safe to remain in here. You know, and continue to watch over the couple. But before you leave, whether that be with us or however, we can make sure that we lay them to rest.
She looks at the floor again for a while and then kind of a little more resolutely says, Yes, they should. They should rest.
But not just yet.
But if you all have business to attend to, then please don't waste any more time on me. I shall remain here for the time being. If you wish to visit, I usually sleep in the daytime, so nighttime is better. If you wanted to visit, that is. You needn't do so if it's bothersome, though.
Well, we'll try our best, I'm sure. And Anthony will kind of take out her map and unfurl it, and point to the Tipsy Quipper, and she'll be like, if you run into any kind of trouble or I don't know, just want to talk, hang out, whatever. Obviously in the night, but we're staying here, and so you know, if you need us for anything, you can stop by and just tell them that you're with us, and you know, they'll know where to send you.
As long as you don't mind nighttime visits, then yes. And if you need any aid in the things that you said you need to take care of, as long as it's at nighttime, I could help. I'm very good at watching people. She tries to kind of smile, but there's not a lot of emotion behind her eyes.
As a matter of fact,
Look. And she's trying to demonstrate her worth, and in a puff of smoke, she transforms.
Oh
my god! Oh my god!
So cute. And Thea like steps forward. She's like, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Little bat.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Kind of wave at it and be like, that. Wait a minute. Did you? That's you? What?
Your bone structure completely changes. How interesting.
Yeah, the little bat like just flaps around in circles for a little bit, and then in a puff of smoke, transforms back into Amalia, who sort of gracefully lands on her feet.
Oh my god, that was marvelous.
It was quite
See,
interesting.
I'm good at watching people, so if you need surveillance of someone, if you need me to watch someone for you, I can do that. But
So
I won't
so as a matter of fact,
harm anyone.
As a matter of fact, yeah, we might have need of your services. Well, for the big thing that we're working on, but then also, honestly, something later this evening. Do you have any experience breaking into homes or anything like that?
Do you have any experience breaking and entering? She said.
Oh, I'm not a thief. I don't take things, but yes, I do know how to get into buildings.
Wonderful.
Well, either way, we wouldn't judge you, but we're not stealing like treasure, the gold, or anything. Well, not yet. Ignore that. We actually we have to break into this horrible woman's house to retrieve a contract, because she's completely abusing her worker and giving her a horrible life. So that was kind of one of the things that we had to do this evening, and it honestly would be kind of helpful to have somebody who can turn into a bat at a moment's notice and maybe get in someplace. So if you're up to it, we could definitely use your help, but you know, not if you don't want to.
Very well. If you need assistance, I can provide it.
Perhaps she too could fly in through the chimney.
Ooh.
Yes, it's a great idea. Although, you know, it was kind of fun to do it earlier. But would be less of a hassle to have somebody fly in for sure.
Anthony, you're still not at full hit points, right?
Correct.
All right, so you're bleeding.
Oh, yep. Oh no.
Amalia just kind of like points at some of the blood that you've got dripping down your shoulder and says, would you mind?
No, go ahead. And she'll kind of like hold out her shoulder.
All right, she delicately licks the blood off your shoulder.
So that's all you need to survive. No, like food or water.
Yes, usually a lot more blood than that. But the reason I said that is, well, everyone has a different taste and a scent, and I can usually recognize people by their blood. So now it should be easy to find you all at nighttime, should you need me.
It's so cool. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, then happy to part with it. You know, it was already coming out of me, so
What? Whoa.
And Athena's like kind of like a little like flushed, and she's like, "Yeah, okay, so
Oh my god.
all right,
Leah gives you a look, Anthena.
she's like,
It's
what?
like a look.
I don't need it. The blood's already, you know, I won't need it. Can't go back in.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway,
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
and she kind of like hits you. All right. Well, then we should hopefully see you later. I'm honestly not sure what time we're gonna do it. It depends what time we can get over there, but obviously it has to be at nighttime. So, I don't know. What was our plan after this? Just to go back to the Whipper and just rest?
Wait till night. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What time is sunset in Marenhall?
You're still kind of like in the afternoon, but yeah, you have a few more hours before the sun goes down. So if you wanted to try to rest, you'd be able to.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
but as you kind of imply that you're about to leave, Amalia goes, "Oh, there is one other thing," and she hurries back over to her coffin. And she pulls something that's sort of long and wrapped in cloth out of the coffin, and she holds it out to you, Anthena. I don't really have any use for this anymore, so if you want it.
Sure. Can I take it and open it?
Yeah, you unwrap the cloth, and it's a rapier. The pointy bit of the rapier is sort of a long rose's thorn with the handle fashioned after a rose.
Wow. This is
Dang.
beautiful. Are you sure you don't need it in case any undead come back? I mean, I don't want to deprive you of a weapon.
I don't need such things. She waves one hand, which is covered in these sharp nails, and then she just kind of like lifts one of her lips and shows you her sharp fangs. I don't have need for such things anymore, and I try to do as little harm as possible.
Well, then I graciously accept this wonderful gift. And she'll kind of like take the rapier and just kind of test it out a little bit, and then hook it on her belt loop, I guess. And she'll just kind of give her like a little like nod, curtsy kind of thing, and be like, "Thank you very, very much."
Back when I was... She pauses for almost 5 full seconds. Back when I was alive, I used to call it Roselia, but you can choose a different name if you prefer.
No, that's perfect.
But again, I don't want to keep you any longer.
Yeah, we ought to, go rest a little bit before tonight's business. I mean, as you can tell, we're all a little bit worse for wear. But we shall see you then.
Yeah, she looks across at the rest of you who are all kind of bleeding, and she just slowly licks her lips and then looks back at you, Anthena.
Oh, the pity lick. The pity lick. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, we understand.
I mean, the only reason she asked Anthena was because she was already talking to Anthena.
Leah's like, oh, I guess my blood doesn't taste good. I have to write that down.
I mean, you can offer it there. No one said you couldn't offer it there.
There's too much
You'll
fur
have
to
to
lick
ask
here.
him.
It'd be like licking a bath mat. I understand. And he.
I wonder. I wonder if my working with dead bodies has given me a slight off taste.
I taste terrible.
It tastes like
Don't-
formaldehyde.
Yeah. It's a chemical.
But when night falls, I shall find you all. She says, slightly honestly.
Wouldn't expect anything less. Athena gives her like a curtsy and will walk away. And I will grab my dagger before we leave. Need that back. You can all offer your blood to the vampire if you would like.
Nope.
Oh no.
Oh no, we wouldn't want to presume anything. We don't want to make a move,
No, we don't want to encroach upon what
Yeah.
was already.
You have your little special thing going on. We
Mhm.
don't want to get in there.
I like to think that everyone teases Anthena on the way.
Oh yes.
She's
yes.
like furiously blushing and like being like, "Shut up! Everybody, shut up! It's necessary."
Ooh,
necessary.
Athena, can I
No.
taste your blood? Oh yes, please.
I was already dead.
Please, lady vampire. Please take a drink.
No, she would all happily sample your blood if you offered, which you didn't even offer. I offered.
You were
So
very quick.
No. Now it just goes to show that Anthena is very sweet
Yes,
on the
Athena's,
outside and the inside. And
Her blood must be delicious.
I just, and she just becomes like a fumbling mess and it just like punches you all playfully.
So you guys make your way back up out of the cellar. As you leave, Amalia sits down at the vanity and looks into a mirror that will never show her face.
Oh,
That's really sad. Shut up.
That's
Stop
so
laughing.
sad. Ah.
And so you guys make your way back up and out.
Cerise is gonna kind of hurriedly make her way towards the front door.
the front door is not there anymore.
The
Ah,
front
would
hole.
the front hole.
Wait. Giant just crushed.
Could we
it.
perhaps fix this so no one goes in and bothers Amalia?
We
that's
prop up the
good
broken
idea.
door.
Yeah. Yeah. Can we prop up the door? What if we just write a little sign on it that says "Do not enter"? You know?
Do not enter by mean of building inspector.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm, yes.
People will surely obey a sign that tells them to go in somewhere.
If
Leah
I could
is-
read, I would obey that sign. Yes.
Leah's digging through her hat that's like full of ink because it broke. And
Oh
she's
my
like,
god!
I wonder if I have any salvageable paper in here.
Oh, we really need to get those ink stains out. or they're
The
never-
whole bag is just
Leah, I really hate to tell you this. I think that bag may be past saving. We might just need to get you a new one.
Oh, but well, ink stains are quite a bother.
I'll work on it a bit later. I have a remedy that I've used to get out tough stains before, but no promises.
Yeah, should I prepare for the eventuality that it does not fix? Oh.
I mean, for the moment, we can share my bag. If you have anything.
Leah's like, great, and she just starts pulling out paper after paper after paper.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sure. Yeah, it'll fit. We'll make room.
I have all
Oh
sorts
wait,
of bags.
I have a lot of pockets. You can put anything in there if you want.
Would you like to keep? I'm sure you would like to keep my notes on Amalia in your pockets.
Yeah, well, for academic study, I'm sure it's very important, but not me particularly. I don't need them particularly. I'm sure you.
Yes,
need them
but I'm
much
sure
more
you
than I
would
need
be
them.
quite interested in reading them, would you
It's
not?
It's not every day that somebody meets a vampire. I've never met one before. I didn't even really know they were an actual thing. Honestly, I thought maybe they were kind of like a myth. But
Yes.
What is a
Quite.
vampire?
She's like shoving the paper into your hand.
I will carry it for you, and that's
I
the only
thought-
reason why.
Don't worry, I don't need it back.
Aww.
Oh, Sarisa!
Yep, she's
If I
going
see
here
that-
going like, "Bleh!"
If I see that happen, I'll kind
Oh.
of peek around Kgox and I'll cast a healing word on Sarisa to hopefully help her.
She was
I
looking
will-
pale. She should eat.
I will.
Are you a max
Especially
points?
now.
I don't think it really matters, but just
Yeah.
for RP purposes.
I'm manifesting a cool hand that will rest on her forehead.
Hold her hair up.
Hold her hair up, yeah.
I'll
Mage
mage hand hold her hair.
Yeah.
up.
You mage hand her hair, I'll put the cold one on her forehead
Oh,
and we'll
okay.
work together, yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh my god, she was a vampire. She was a vampire. Look at zombies and bleh.
Dead Sarisa, right? And I mean, yes, she's a vampire, but she said herself she doesn't really hurt people, so danger's dealt with.
Could I possibly make a survival check to try to find like an herb of some kind to soothe Cerisa's stomach?
Ginger.
Just on the side of the road, yeah.
It would be
never
pretty
know.
difficult in a terrain like this, but you can certainly attempt it. I won't stop you.
A 16.
Booyah.
Yeah, you like look around on the ground for herbs that might be applicable, but a lot of the grass here has been kind of killed by some of the salt water splashing over the spray. So there's not too much vegetation in general, other than just kind of some old wilted grass.
Well, I tried.
Here, eat this grass. Like when a dog eats grass.
Yeah, no, literally. Sarisa, is there anything that we can get you to help you feel better?
Do
Or
we not
do you
have
just want to
tea?
go back and rest?
We do have tea.
So
We do have tea.
like,
Wait, we have tea.
oh, do we? I thought it like took a little bit that sun tea or whatever did.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like brewing tea, but it's solar powered, so we
Yeah,
can make
you
it on
put
the
it
go.
in the sun for a minute and then burst it.
Sarisa,
What does
do you
the
want
tea do again?
Which one did we get? We got the
Oh wait, yeah, no, the
Did I write it down? I thought I wrote it down.
oh, or does the teapot just automatically make?
Well, the teapot automatically makes tea, but then we have the specialty tea that like
Special
Make-
tea.
yeah, special tea.
Tee
And they make you feel I don't know, give you magical property, but I forgot which one we grabbed. I think it was the
You got the glamour jam with strawberry, right?
yes, yeah, to match the strawberry pot. That's right.
That stuff is in your inventory,
Oh, okay,
Valentina.
cool.
And I'll add Rosalia as well.
That's such a cute name. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. The T gives you gain advantage on the next persuasion or deception check. So would probably not help her
Yeah.
feel better, but
No.
we should save it for when we're
Yeah. So yeah.
But I could make you a regular tea if you want. Just, normal tea.
And she's like, her face is all red and puffy, and she just looks like she's having, a good old time, guys. So she's just having a
And
good
then
old time.
I'll walk around and put like an arm around her for a little side hug. And just be like, "Do you just want to go back and rest for a little bit? That was kind of a lot."
It was awful. We fought ugly cats, and ugly zombies, and then we ran into a vampire.
At least she wasn't ugly.
Of course you would say that.
It's just an objective fact. I mean, I don't know.
What are you gonna say?
now-
She's
now-
wrong?
Yeah. You're gonna look at
No.
me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong. Like, come on.
You're not
Sarisa,
wrong, but of
I
course
will
you would
carry you
understand.
if you do not wish to walk.
Kegox, I feel
Yes,
like you've been carrying a lot of things today.
And she's gonna hold her arms up. She.
What does that
Puppy.
mean, Leah? I do not understand.
This is the second time you've offered to carry someone.
It is what I am good at.
Well,
I,
you
car-
are
I, ca- I
rather
carry
strong.
many weights. I carry many weights.
Yes, you do, Kegox. Yes, you do.
And Kegox like kneels down with his back facing Sarisa in case she wants to like scamper onto it and ride on his back while he
Oh,
carries her
scamper
back.
again.
Scamper.
Will she?
Please.
No, she won't.
Please.
She'll
No.
wobble. She'll
No.
wobble. No
Oh,
scampering.
Scamper.
No. We need to get her scamper back.
Alright, that's our next side quest. We have to
Yeah,
get
there's like
Teresa's
Oh,
scamper
Sarisa
back.
got her scamper back.
Yeah.
Teresa got her scamper.
Teehee. Now she'll wobbly get up on Kegox's back. If you, she'll be like, my tummy hurts.
I don't. And then we'll turn to Leah. She's like, in your medical opinion, does she need more food or less food? Because when she had food, she got sick. But I've always been told that food helps you feel better if you're nauseous. So I really don't.
From my personal experience, people that tend to get a little off-put by, and she's like, death. It tends not to be a food thing. Honestly, she just needs a little bit of time, probably, and something to drink. But I don't know if food would help her right now. But we should at least have it available.
Yeah. I think we ought to just go back to the Quipper and just rest for a little bit until we embark on our evening's
Yes.
adventure.
We'll get her some soup. That'll calm the stomach.
I
And
should also like some soup. Yeah, maybe we can all get soup.
yeah,
You know?
we can get soup.
To soup.
Soup.
To soup!
To soup. Hey, Gox, we're going
Very
to be
well.
having soup.
And so with
we're having soup.
and so with visions of soup dancing merrily in your head,
Love it.
you all turn your aim back towards the Tipsy Quipper, the tavern where you guys are staying in the attic, and we'll call that this session there.
Aw, man.
Nice.
We're already half an hour over.
No, I think we should keep
Whoopsie.
going. Can we have a second session
Yeah,
after
second
this
session
one?
Yeah,
right now.
second
Second session.
session.
I
Second session.
demand one.
I demand more session.
I mean, it's not like I have anywhere to be, but I feel like we'll get
Me neither. Me neither.
tired.
More session.
It's all right. We'll call it a session.
Dang. Well,
You're a
we tried,
terrible,
guys.
torturous
we
man.
can't
I'm sorry.
speed through the game because then we'll be done. So if we just
Oh yes, we
you
have to keep it stretching out longer
Yeah,
so that we
for as
can
long
keep
as possible,
playing.
so we can keep
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah.
This was the
yeah.
Seas of Sand method. We had like 40 sessions
mean-
because we fucked around.
I guess if no one has anywhere to be, I guess we could go back to the Quipper and you guys could do your short rest or long rest or whatever you want to do, and we could do that. But
Yeah.
just so that that's not where we're starting.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
Yes.
let's
right,
go,
right,
let's
right.
go.
The only
Let's
reason
go.
I'm doing this is because I'm probably not going to be here next week. That's why I'm being
Yeah,
extra
No,
nice.
yeah,
I did
good.
I did want to bring that up. I will be on a plane next Wednesday, so
Yeah.
No.
So.
Such a kind and benevolent
Alright.
DM to give
Yes,
us
yes.
that extra time.
All right.
Yay!
Well, you know what? All right, we'll keep going then.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you turn your attention towards the Quipper and wind your way back through the city, through the stilts, and make your way to the tavern. We don't need to bring you outside unless you want to do anything specific outside. We'll bring you right to the tavern.
Fight the seagulls.
Right, Seagull.
to get XP, of course.
Yeah, obviously. I need to. I
We
need
gotta
to
level
grind.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way back to the Quipper, and they've not really hit their evening rush of people coming in to drink yet. So the tavern itself is pretty empty.
Cerisa, would you like soup or would you like me to take you to your room?
I would like soup, please.
Would you like us to bring you soup upstairs, Teresa, so you can lay down and also have soup?
Oh. I don't know. Mm. Are we all gonna hang out in the room? Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah, we'll come hang out.
Heck yeah.
We won't abandon you upstairs. Like, bye, sick child.
See your peace!
Goodbye, sick Victorian child.
She'll think about it for a moment and she'll be like, I guess I could have it in my room.
It's whatever you want to
If-
do. I mean, you know.
If you could bring some soup up to Cerisa, I will take her to her room, and we will see you there.
Do you want anything to eat, Kegox?
Yes.
What
He
do you
also
want to eat? I'll bring it up for you.
Whatever they have is fine.
Alright. And
Well,
Tina,
I'm
do you want to come with me? Or
Yeah, I'll come with you. You'll need help carrying all of the bowls.
True. Perhaps your unseen servant can do some of the heavy lifting.
I was also just gonna mage hand it, but you know, that's honestly a better
Oh,
idea.
you know what? That's kind of smart. I could also spend 10 minutes conjuring a floating disc and then wave it up the stairs.
Ooh, a
Yeah.
floating disc.
Yes, it can carry up to 500 pounds.
Wow.
It's rather interesting.
Come on
It's just
now,
a
little
spell.
pup. Let's get you into bed.
Okay.
That hurt me in ways that probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, that's a little painful.
No.
Burns!
That one's got a kick.
Burns! That one got a little bit of a kick to it.
So you make your way up to the counter where Abigail is sort of preparing the evening's dinner courses. And she looks over at you all and says, oh, was there something you wanted?
Soup?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that wasn't on the menu, but I could make some quickly if you want to.
Well, You see, it's for our friend Teresa. She's had a little bit of a stomach upset. If you could just heat up some broth or something with some vegetables, something that wouldn't really upset her stomach. I don't think she should be having anything with cream or anything like that in it. And I know she's going to complain because it's going to be a very basic soup, but really, she shouldn't be having anything that has too many things in it that could upset her stomach.
Yes. Well, I have a bone broth that I could heat up.
That would work perfectly. I think. Anthena.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take whatever, you can offer. I don't want to cause you any extra trouble, so just whatever works.
All right. Well, I'll have it ready soon. Just let me find my pot. Where did I leave it? She runs off to go find it.
Anthena, I'm wondering. I feel awful terrible we're having her reheat this broth. And then we've got to tell her that we need food for Kagox, who is already
Yeah.
imposing on his own.
I wonder, do you think that she could make use of my unseen servant if I conjure behind the counter and then have it run errands for her?
Oh, I believe so.
It was helpful for me whenever I worked in a tavern. That's kind of why I learned how to do the spells. So it can't really cook, but it could hold things and go fetch things.
If you'd like, I could cast a fun spell and summon a weasel. I think that would be helpful.
just just a weasel? What does the weasel do?
It's a weasel.
Hey, honestly, yeah, cast the weasel. I think that'd be fun.
Leah spent 10 minutes casting Find Familiar.
Sure, you can do that. You can do that while Abigail's heating up the broth.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I'll cast Unseen Servant. It's ritual cast, so I think it also takes me a minute, but or no, sorry, it's, oh my god, what am I saying? Whatever R means, I forget.
Yeah, if it's ritual, then it's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Ritual cast. We both spend 10 minutes focusing very intently.
Yeah, and then a little wisp of a servant appears behind the counter, and I'll just shout to her like, "Hey, Abigail, I just conjured something to kind of help you out a little bit. I always found it to be helpful for me, so it'll just do whatever you need it to do. It can hold things or grab things for you, or maybe chop food. I'm actually not sure. We could give it a shot, but it might be helpful to help you manage everything."
She's like got her arms full. Oh, great. Can I get hands then?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah,
And she just
the
passes off what she's holding to the unseen servant.
yeah, it can hold stuff. Let me actually check what it can hold up to. I don't know if
And Leah makes a weasel.
Awesome.
Oh, a weasel portrait. Weasel.
5.
Let's see what the internet comes up with, shall we?
Enter.
Weasel. Oh,
Enter.
you know what? I shouldn't be so hard on myself. I fucking have a weasel.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Weasel.
Now that's a prepared DM.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
For context, I have not discussed weasels at all with Leah. This is just something that I had from some other campaign for some reason.
New psychic.
Really? I literally never once mentioned a weasel ever. I was just reading fucking Find Familiar, and weasel is one of the options, and I thought it was really funny.
That's, oh my god. Also, just
Weasel.
for reference, the Unseen Servant can do anything that a human servant could do. So it can probably maybe sous chef or something.
Alright, so she's got her hands.
Yeah.
Nice.
Um.
And Leah's got her weasel.
And Leah's got her weasel.
It's moral support for Abigail.
Yeah. And Thina starts, like, gushing over this little weasel and tries to pet it.
Leah will tell the weasel that it's okay. So the weasel will be friendly.
How many times can we say weasel?
I don't
Weasel.
know,
Weasel.
So
but
is this
I can
just like-
communicate telepathically with the weasel.
Oh, so is this just like your pet now? Is it just
Oh no,
kinda-
I can just spell it whenever, but
Don't spell it.
well, I wasn't planning it, but um, haven't particularly made use of a familiar before. You see, my father and I worked very closely as a team, so there wasn't really any need for a familiar. But I have to say, the weasel is rather cute.
It needs a name, I think.
And she's like, I'm really bad at names. Athena, since you seem to like this little weasel so much, you should christen it.
Oh no! It's your pet. I'm not gonna name your pet.
It's not my pet.
Your familiar. Apologies. Is it not the same?
Not particularly. I don't think you can telepathically communicate with your pets.
I mean, I've never had a pet, so I could try it with the frog.
Would you like
Actually-
to have a pet?
You know, I've got the frogs now, once a day, so I think that's enough. What does it look like?
Leah did some mental Googling, and she looks at the weasel and she goes, I think I think a walnut is a good name. How do we feel about that?
Let's
well,
go.
not the weasel.
Because the weasel is brown, yes?
Yes, like a
That's
walnut.
that's a good
And
name.
it starts
Yes,
with a
like a
W.
walnut. True.
what I was
Walnut
going
the
to suggest.
weasel.
Was something that started with W, so that we could call it Walnut the Weasel. Yes, I think that's very good.
Leah sends Walnut the weasel to go harass Domingo and Lily.
Harass them.
Not like harass, but like go
start
hang out with
fighting
them. Perfect,
attacking.
beautiful. Yeah. A very friendly weasel indeed, Walnut is.
That's such a cute token. I'm losing my mind.
I know. Little creature. So cute.
So by the time you guys have done your ritual casts and then also talked for a little bit, Abigail quickly comes over with a bowl of the broth. Here's some warm bone broth for Sarisa, is it?
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you putting in the effort to just whip that up.
Well, it wasn't that much work.
Alright, well, if we're ever being too demanding, you just yell at us, alright?
Oh, it's not a problem. Not a problem.
Wonderful. In that case, we're going to need enough food to feed the elephant fellow.
She
who's
buries your
traveling
head in
with-
her hands.
I'm so sorry, Abigail.
Oh, no, it's no bother. All right. Well, I was already cooking up the dinner course, so I suppose I can just add some extra servings onto that, and it should be all right. But you can take the bone broth up, and I'll have the rest sent up when it's ready. Yes.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, if that's all right.
And
Is it all right if I keep the servant here?
Yes.
Just
Yeah,
Points
it's-
vaguely at a floating tray that's
Yeah.
moving about.
Yeah, it's for you. Whatever you want to use it for, that's totally fine. And you can send it up to deliver the food, so you don't have to leave. It's it totally yours.
Thank you. And she gets back to work.
What's Walnut up to?
He's sitting on Lily's head.
Incredible.
Nice, incredible,
Great work,
cute.
Walnut.
incredible. Everybody say
How
thank
did-
you,
does
Walnut.
she seem, thank you, Walnut. Does she seem pleased by this?
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
cool
How
with
does
it.
Lily go? All
She's cool with
right.
it. Awesome.
Heck yeah.
Just
Nice.
chilling.
Nice.
Okay, you should be able to move Walnut.
Oh my god, I can't. This is the best day of my entire life, guys.
I love familiars so much.
There's I can't. Leah will call Walnut over. So, Leah says, she says to Lily, she says, "Yeah, I think he might be a little energetic. So I apologize if you weren't the biggest fan of him hanging out on top of your head."
It's not a worry, I hardly noticed him.
Fair enough. And she kind of stares at Walnut for a minute, and she goes, "He's saying that he liked the view from that high, so you might have to deal with a little bit of walnut on your head sometimes." I apologize.
Well, I suppose it's not the end of the world.
Wonderful. Anyways, Anthea, we simply must be going upstairs.
Do you think Walnut could wear clothes? Like if we made him like a little hat?
Leah stares at Walnut, and then she goes, "I don't think he's opposed to the idea."
Oh my gosh. Perfect. New side quest. Make clothes.
Get
for
Walnut clothes. Beautiful.
So you guys make your way upstairs, but we'll say that Sarisa and Keglex are up here long before you. So if you guys think you would have done anything while you were waiting for them to come up, you can do so.
I would have taken Sarisa to whatever bed was hers.
It'd be this one.
Okay. I would gently lay her down in the bed and brush her hair from her face.
Aw.
Terrible.
Do you need anything?
I don't think so.
Would you like
I-
me to sing you a song?
No, thank you.
I
I wanted to see
I'm sorry, K-Gox. I'm usually not like this. You
In the
know.
short time that I've known you, I know that to be true.
It's just, well, I've just never been in scary situations like that without, Ulrid. So it's been kind of difficult. Mm.
I understand. It is difficult to be without those who are our protectors, are the ones we go to for guidance.
Oh God, no! I don't go to him to guidance. He's an idiot.
Well, in any case, what I said before was still true. When I don't know how long it's been, but when I was a much younger me, and I was teaching my son how to hunt, he wasn't used to things that were a little messy, as it were. He's not used to being away from me. and he took it upon himself to go out on a hunt without me once.
Really? How'd that go?
He was scared. He was unsure. But in time, he steeled his resolve. He was gone for several days and returned victorious. He brought back a mighty kill.
You must have been really proud of him then.
I am always proud of him. And I am proud of you for how you handled today. It could not have been easy to see what you saw and do what you did.
I suppose.
You are stronger than what you believe to be.
I don't know, Kagox. I don't really think you're right about that.
We cannot often see the reflections of ourselves, but others see strength within you. They see courage within you. They see resolve in you. And you inspire me.
I inspire you? I don't think my blubbering and crying really inspires anybody.
You being able to freely feel and allow others to see how it makes you feel is courageous. And that is a courage that I do not possess.
But I think you're wrong, Kagox. I don't think I'm really brave at all, and I don't think I'm really good at showing or admitting, confessing how I feel. Really, when it
you don't
matters.
need to be. You don't need to be. Others see it in you. And I am often incorrect, but I am never wrong. You remind me a lot of my son. And if you are anything like he was, you will surprise us all.
You really think so?
I know so. And he uses his trunk to gently tap at Ceresa's heart.
I hope you're right, Kagox.
I look forward to the day that I am wrong. Or it will be a first. And you will be the one to surprise me if that is the case.
My tummy hurts.
You guys hear a knock on the door.
I stay by Ceresa's side.
Gently
in.
push the door open.
Can we come in?
We
Kagox
want
is like
to.
sitting beside the bed.
How y'all doing?
How y'all doing? Teresa, I hope this is to your liking. It's just a little bit of heated bone broth. I fear that anything else might upset your stomach a little further.
It's okay, thank you.
Zarisa, if you don't mind me asking,
Mm.
I know what we saw today was a bit hard, and I'd like to know if there's anything I can do to maybe help ease what ails you.
Oh, well, I mean, like I was telling K-Gox, I guess it's... she'll, like... She's sit up in the bed, and she's kind of, like, wiggling a little bit. Like, she's trying to decide how she wants to say something. Well, the truth is, I'm... I've been in combat situations before. You know, I've just never really been in such situations without Ulrid with me.
I see.
So you know, he was always there, even when we were little, and well, he's always been the one to face the scary things head on, unlike me. And oh, he's right. I am a coward. Woo! She starts crying.
Oh no! God. Not my intention. Zarisa, would it make you feel a little better if I told you that you remind me of myself in a way?
Really?
Well, when I started out doing the kind of work that I do, I wasn't good at it, to be frank, and I didn't like working with dead things. And it scared me to see them up and about and moving around and whatnot. And as I got older and learned more about what it was that I was seeing, I stopped feeling as much fear. To be quite honest with you, I do still get scared. Quite frequently. But I had come to a sort of understanding about what it is I was seeing. And I think now that you're here with us, I think you'll slowly learn about things and how to deal with them your own way. And that's what makes everyone so special. Especially you, Cerisa. Because you have to come into your own. And you're still gonna be scared, and it's gonna be a little freaky, and to be honest with you, some of that kind of weird feeling will never go away. But I know you because I was you, and I know that it'll get better.
But what if it doesn't? She'll start to get a little worked up.
Yes, but Teresa.
I've been like this forever for Fortuna's sake, and I haven't even been able to confess my feelings to my crush. Ulrich is right.
Oh.
I'm a coward. It'll always be a coward.
Teresa, I wonder if a little bit of your feelings of cowardice come from this relationship you've mentioned.
What relationship?
Well, your crush. How we feel about our romantic lives affects quite strongly our day-to-day.
But I don't know. I just know that I've liked him ever since we were little, and well, he's just perfect.
Where is he now, Sarisa?
Who?
The man you're talking about.
Oh, Camric. He's back home. He's probably working away at some new stone masterwork. He's a sculptor, you see. He's very passionate about his work. And Ulrich just doesn't get it.
It seems as though you have a little bit of a complex thing going on here, Sarisa.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you and Ulrich were childhood friends, correct?
Well, yes, Ulrich and I.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh no, you're good. Ulrich and I, we've been together since we were, well, really little, really, ever since I was brought to the orphanage back home. So, and ever since then, we've always. So, what do you mean? Wait. What does he have to do with anything?
Nothing.
Anthony's kind of looking at me.
Leah's looking at Anthony. Looking at each other.
And saying that this Ulrid fellow calls you a coward?
Oh my gosh, it's the whole reason we split. He called me a coward. He called my crush ridiculous. He said if I was going to admit my feelings, I need to hurry up and do it. And I've tried. I've told him. And he knows this. But then he's just gonna blow up at me. He's an awful bag of dirty scales he is, Ulrid. Ugh, I hate him so much.
Leah looks at Anthena.
Anthena looks at Leah. You know, I well, that's fair, and it's not a nice thing to call someone a coward. But Teresa, I imagine he just wants you to be happy and to, say how you really feel, and I bet he just is tired of watching you withhold something or not be fully honest with yourself and the people around you.
It sounds like Uldred likes you, Cerisa.
Kegos,
Gox, we were trying to avoid that statement. We were trying to avoid that statement.
okay, like, you know,
Teresa looks at Kagox like she's about to puke again.
no.
You value the words that he says to you. You value his knowledge, his expertise, his opinion, and for you to think that strongly of someone who you say disgusts you speaks volumes. He must like you in a way that. Let's just say if I were looking for a mate, then that would probably be what I would do.
Oh,
I'm
Lord.
sorry. What? No. Ulrid and I do no. Ulrid does not like me like that. Absolutely
Has he told
not.
you he doesn't like you like that? He has not,
Yes,
has he?
Teresa.
No. Well, I mean, it's not like it's ever come up.
Do you
No.
think that perhaps he is jealous of this other? Because you have strong feelings for one and he has strong feelings for you? Perhaps he is the coward for not saying what is on his mind.
Ah, yes, perhaps he's projecting.
Is that what that is called?
Yes,
New word.
No.
Chimney, I'm very well educated today.
this is true.
No. You guys don't know Ulrid like I do. There's absolutely no way.
But
And then
think about it, Teresa. I
Yeah,
mean,
she kinda-
really think about it.
Yeah, she kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and is like, listen, you can talk yourself in circles wondering about this kind of stuff, and, you know, you can't help it sometimes. But regardless, you know, because we are outside people, we don't know the whole situation, and I won't claim to know what's in his heart, but what the most important thing to recognize is that he doesn't truly believe you to be a coward. It's probably something he said out of his own frustration or own feelings, perhaps, maybe not, but perhaps. And so, you know, I think I understand why you've taken his words to heart, especially if you respect him and his opinions, but Cerisa, you're not a coward. And he doesn't believe that either. Because how could he? It's the farthest thing from the truth.
Cerisa thinks for a moment about all the times she has screamed or cried at something jumping out at her or dead things. And she kind of gives Anthena a look. Like a bit of a disgruntled look. And she also thinks of the times that the world has called her a scaredy cat, scaredy scales, coward. And she I'm pretty sure he meant it. I think he really meant that I am a coward.
Cerisa, being scared does not make you a coward. Fear is one of the most natural, most normal emotions that any of us feel. It does not make you a coward.
It means that you are mortal. Fear is normal.
I guess. And then Ulbert's never scared of anything. He just
Not
runs
that you
in.
can see.
Not that you can see.
Well, he said that he's not afraid of anything. And he's always out in front.
Yes, but when he's in front, it's not like you can see his face when he charges into these things.
Oh, I guess. But then if he is afraid, then why is he always running forward ahead of me when, things go a little south?
Because
I
he-
would warrant a guess that he doesn't want you to see him scared.
and probably because some people can help ease or ignore or block out their fear by helping others get over theirs or preventing them from experiencing fear. Just kind of like how Kagox, is always charging into battle. I'm sure,
Yeah.
and Kagox, not to insult you or anything, but I'm sure you felt fear sometimes charging into a battle, but you do so that you can protect those around you and help keep everyone safe, and I'm sure that helps to ease your fear, I imagine.
Yes, I am often afraid.
Really?
Of course. I am afraid of what might happen if those closest to me were to come to harm. I'm afraid if I cannot protect them. I'm afraid not for my own life, but for the lives of others. I had
Oh.
feared when we were in the basement with the cat creatures, when we were being carted away from the jail, when we fought those creatures today. I am often afraid, but I do not let that fear hinder me.
Oh.
You cannot let it shackle you.
Oh. Okay, I guess. But it doesn't change the fact that, well, I have feelings for Camric. And and I still believe that you all are absolutely silly in saying that Urid could harbor any feelings for me. It's just absolutely not the case.
Yes, perhaps we are insane.
Perhaps we are incorrect.
Yes, perhaps we
might-
are all quite silly.
But
Yeah.
But
regardless,
you will not know until you ask if he feels that way.
Well, I never planned on it. After we, steal the stuff and things from the vault, I was going to confess my feelings to Camric. So that's that, I suppose. And then we were gonna get married.
Uh-huh.
That sounds like a wonderful plan. And if that's what you want, then you absolutely should do that. But maybe just consult your friend before you do so, and give him a moment to not be a coward. You don't have to ask him outright. He should be the one to tell you if it's true, which it might not be.
Yes,
Yes,
prove us wrong.
Maybe I will prove you all wrong.
I look forward to it. And then looks over at Leah and is like shaking her head like, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Leah messages you, Andy.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
goes, let's be really honest with each other.
I would make a bet with you, but we both know what the truth is. So
Yes, we
me.
both know what might happen here, I feel.
I feel like Sarisa needs to eat something.
Which is why we have soup.
So,
Dude, she started chugging that soup after
Oh,
you
fair
guys
enough.
started.
Okay.
oh
that's
yes. We
Yeah, her
passed the
appetite's
soup.
back and everything. She's feeling all feisty now.
good.
This shit's happening like Camille's just like
We need, okay, yeah. Can we address?
Yeah,
Camille?
can we address Camille?
I've been feeling very guilty.
we all turn our heads and go,
Yeah,
wait a moment.
simultaneously.
So to rewind. When Kagos and Cerisa walked in, Camille was just kind of like she was just writing in a book that she's got. But when Athena and Leo walked in, she was crying.
Oh.
Aww.
No.
I would have messaged her and just walked to the foot of the bed and kind of like
Yeah, I
knelt
didn't want to
down.
interrupt what Cerisa was saying, so I didn't
Okay.
I didn't answer through the message,
Fair
but
Okay, that's fine.
I can give you what she would have said now if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
When you messaged you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but I'm here if you need all that, right? And she would have responded, it's all right. It's nothing. It's just listening to them talk, and well, Kagos was behaving like a good father, and it made me think about how I've never even met my own father.
I would have responded, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's, very natural to get emotional seeing something that you've never had or never experienced yourself. I also haven't known my father, and though I was lucky enough to have a maternal figure that gave me everything that I needed growing up, it definitely it's hard not to know where you come from or have that kind of support system. So I understand. It makes you're totally fine, and if you want to be alone, you can go in our room. I know we're kind of loud, or you can just have a moment to yourself. But know that we're all here for you if you need anything.
Well, never met my mother either.
Me neither, actually. The woman who raised me and who I consider to be my family, it wasn't related to me at all. So, not to overshadow your thing. I'm just saying I understand.
So who raised you?
This was a message.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit, was it really? I thought it was being said.
Message.
Never
Teresa
mind.
looks dead at Camille in the silent room. He goes, "So who raised you?"
Oh, my bad.
And Sarisa gained new psychic abilities.
Yeah. Telepathy.
Okay, Cerise's just sipping at soup really loudly then.
You know that they're messaging though, because Anthea and Camille are just like staring at each other.
Like eyebrow raises every now and again, and
yeah, like gesturing with your hands but not talking.
Okay, so then maybe Cerisa will say, do you want to talk about it? There we go.
Nice.
Thanks.
Oh, it's all right. Don't worry about me. It seems like you've all had quite a day.
You have no idea. It was awful. We fought these ugly cats in a basement, and then we went into another basement.
Huh.
It was full of zombies.
Zombies?
It was
Really?
awful. And then there was a vampire. I mean, she seemed nice and everything, but I mean, it was still a vampire.
She was nice.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, she looked at Athena, but I mean,
She was.
not to judge. Yeah, not to judge or anything.
Yes. She licked Anthena and
No,
I believe that
awful, actually. I mean,
Anthena
it was kind of horrifying to watch.
she was quite excited.
what? No, I was interested in
You
the
quite
fact
jumped at the
someone-
chance.
and I wanted to help somebody who is
Leo
going to
winks at Camille.
turn us the favor because she's going to help us later tonight on one of our expeditions. She survives on only blood. I was bleeding. I had no need for the blood. Why would I not offer?
It was really weird.
Ask, have you ever read a series of particular novels involving a vampire maiden and a human man? I believe they're available at the library. But I believe you might have read some of those books yet.
No, I don't know.
You bought.
What?
I have
I
got
don't
you.
know what you're talking about. I did not have access to such books. I don't know what you
Oh
mean.
my word! You're into vampires,
Yes,
Anthena?
I fully believe Anthena is into vampires.
I didn't even know that vampires were real. I had just read about them, but
Oh,
not
this
in the
is
books that you
where-
were suggesting.
Forget about them where,
And
Anthena.
Thea like turns away, and she's like, "We're having a very
Oh,
emotional
yeah.
moment, and you have just overshadowed it with."
Because there are so many research articles and novels on vampires. Yes.
Interesting academic topic. As an
Mhm.
academic, you would think that you would
Mhm.
be interested in such things.
Of course.
Camille by now has wiped the tears away from her eyes and is just laughing along with you guys as
Okay,
you
good.
argue.
Yeah.
My queen.
Regardless of Leah being ridiculous, yeah, it was a interesting day to say the least. But we're here if you need anything, and you know, glad we could give you a laugh, even if it's at my expense.
You all are rather entertaining.
Thank you very much. I actually, I take pride in that. It's Bod wants to be entertaining, so I'm glad you think so.
Well, is there a lot left to do today? Are you not heading back out?
Later probably. I think we all need a little bit of rest. But we have a bit of a errand to run once it gets dark, and I'll just explain to her as briefly as possible just the situation with Ivy and Greta, I think was her name. Yeah, and like all
Mhm.
that, and how we're gonna go deal with that, and then that in return she will help us with anything if she can. So,
Camille nods along and says, when you're kind of finally finished catching her up, but I will say we ought to focus on, at some point, scouting the bank. I know that you've looked around town now, but I do think the next most important thing is to try to figure out a way to scout it out. Because we don't know what we're dealing with until then. And the sooner we know what exactly lies in store for us, the better we can prepare.
not to worry. We've found a way to kind of do that.
You have?
Yes. I'm honestly, I'm not sure how foolproof it is, but we'll give it a shot. There was this man who's a building inspector, and he's kind of sick of his job and didn't really want to do it. So we offered to go, help him out, and then in the hopes that he could move on and find something new. And one of the buildings that he's supposed to inspect is the bank, and so he has given us the go-ahead to go in and inspect. So, if we just go in there, perhaps disguise ourselves as him or as just people that look like building inspectors, then yeah, I think it's a plan.
I suppose it could work. It's not bad.
Both Sarisa and I have the ability to magically disguise ourselves, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
It's true.
Well, I suppose that would be a good idea. It'd be best to not, show our faces as they look right now. To the folk in the bank, we don't need to, right?
The only issue is Leah and especially Kagox.
Well, Leah has a great disguise already. You know,
She
No
has not
one-
been wearing the entire time.
the mustache really suits. So I think Leah would be fine. But yeah, Kagox is a bit of a different story.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. Honestly, I was hoping while we were scampering around town, we might have found something to maybe, I don't know, disguise Kagox in some way. Throwing on clothes isn't really gonna do it, and Fortuna have mercy, I don't think we can dye all of his fur.
Yeah, Camille kind of sizes you up, Keglox, and goes, "No, I don't suppose any amount of clothing would really disguise that frame."
I can
am
make him
very
half his
large.
size.
Oh,
Yeah,
we.
I can
say
make
that-
him small.
Oh,
And
that's
listen, if I-
right.
If
Can
I
make
Can you
don't,
make him?
Oh,
Can you make him small enough to
baby.
fit into a handbag?
Ah, not that small,
Oh,
I
but
did. I
just
got
I
this.
see.
half as big.
Yeah, I got this potion of I believe he said it was polymorph.
Oh,
Might be dangerous to play around with such things just because I don't know how long it would last, but he could maybe. I also don't even know if I know what he would transform into, but perhaps it would be something smaller that we could carry.
Didn't you say
Emily.
it would turn somebody into a crab?
Oh yes, it is. That's right. Oh my
You're
God, thank you for
welcome.
reminding me.
Um,
I forgot there was. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So it would actually turn him into a crab, which would fit in a handbag. You know, I don't know how long it would last, or if
a
he would
crab.
retain. I think he would retain his mind, but he couldn't really speak to us or anything.
What
Well,
we're
at-
gonna
at that-
turn.
At that point, if he's just going to be in a little bag and not able to communicate, might it be better to just not have him go inside?
Fair enough, but at least he'd be included then, you know.
I suppose.
Hmm.
It could also be funny to use the potion on someone else, like put it in their drink and then they just turn into a crab, you know. Might be a
Well,
good way to sneak in someplace.
Suppose it would be funny, but don't put it in mine.
Oh, no. Of course, no, never. I wouldn't. No, that's not what I meant. I meant like somebody that we want to like sneak past, you know.
Oh, I see.
Hmm.
Yes, it could be useful in that manner too, so it might be best to save it.
That's always an option. Kagox, if you want to know what it's like to be a crab, that's.
I have
that's an
never
option
once
open to you.
wondered what it was like to be a crab.
Well, if you start to wonder, now that I've brought it up, you know, it's an option.
Hmm.
I will consider it.
You know. Oh! Cereza starts rummaging through her bag, right? And then she pulls out the key. She's like, well, if we need some sort of thingamajig to transform Keglox, I don't know if this will help. But...
A key.
Not any key. I mean, I know I called triple dibs on whatever it was in the attic, but if it's for our mission, then maybe we could see what it is. And maybe you could transform Kgox or something, I don't know.
I suppose it's worth a look.
And then Cereza will scamper towards the door.
Let's go. Her scamper's back.
such a little scam. Leah will help Kagox up off the floor.
Old
He's
man.
sitting there. He's got old man knees.
I am not so old and infirmed that I cannot stand on my own, but I thank you.
Yes, but we've had quite a busy day. I wouldn't want to presume you are full of vim and vigor.
No, I am not like I once was, that is true.
I understand being old.
We can say that you guys short rested if you want during that little moment there.
Yay.
Yes.
Booyah!
Doesn't give me any of my spells back, but it's cool.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's better than
What?
nothing.
Didn't I roll my shit? Nope. Alright.
Mm. What was that doing again? How do I do it again? Wait, did
What are you trying to do?
roll? Oh, I have to actually roll hit die in order to heal, right? Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
You gotta check the hit die you want to use.
Oh.
But Anthena does have the Song of Rest thing, right?
Yeah, but I have to use a bardic, and I'm out of bardics.
Right. Gotcha.
Sorry.
So I healed 5? I think? Unless I
Mhm.
can do something.
Oh, I also I said I would cast. I marked it off. I cast Healing Word on you earlier when you were throwing up. So let me
Oh,
roll
yeah.
that what you get for that.
Oh yeah, what did you roll for that?
Yeah, hang on.
Actually, I mean, Song of Rest does not have a bardic block to it. I don't
It
think you might
doesn't.
have read that wrong. No.
Oh really?
It's just you have to perform at some point during the rest.
Oh word. Okay, yeah. No, then I do that absolutely. Oh, I was reading Mantle of Inspiration. That's my
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
When you
yeah,
said that,
I'll
I
do
was
Song
like,
of Rest.
oh, does it? But and I took your word for it. But then I was like, wait a sec. I don't think
Yeah.
that's right.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'll do.
Yes. All Song of Rest is for the others. Is when Anthena is performing during short rests. Anybody can hear it. When they're spending a hit dice, they get an extra d6 on it. So anybody who spent a hit dice can roll another d6 and gain that too.
Mm-hmm. Athena plays a jaunty little, like I don't know, sea shanty or something. That's lots of fun. And also, Sarisa, you have +4 by the way from earlier, so I don't know if that
Nice.
helps. at all.
I don't know math. I fully healed up
Okay, cool.
at this point. Heck yeah.
All right. So, anyways, we can say that was during your little break when you were talking. But Teresa, you scamper.
Yeah.
Athena follows closely behind. She does not
That's
scamper, but she, I don't know, jogs, trots. I don't know.
Dude, Teresa's got one goal. It's to use that key to see whatever that thingy is. It
Oh, I'm so
might
excited. What will it
be
be?
useful.
It should be. It looks like it would be.
All right. So you make your way to the equipper attic. Kagak, you going with?
Yes. Sorry, I just didn't move my token. I apologize.
No. I
Kagak
was just wondering.
stays behind because
Yeah,
he has
if I
old
ever see somebody
mandates.
remaining behind, I'm always like, want to make sure that they're not staying behind on purpose.
Big commute.
So yeah, Cerisa scampers all the way over to the shiny thing. Right?
All right.
Well, yeah, everything that happened today doesn't matter right now.
I
What
will
matters right
say
now-
there
Yeah.
was a moment because this was like 2 weeks ago, so I can remind you about it. But there was a time when you left this thing alone where you said you wanted Leah to identify it
Oh
when you
yeah.
when you next visited. I just wanted to remind you that you did say you planned to do that because it was
Yeah.
many weeks ago by now. So
That's right. I totally forgot. Thank you.
Do you
Grant.
still want me to, or do you want to just
Yes,
go for it? Okay.
Absolutely. No.
Perhaps it's
We-
funnier
Yeah.
if we just open it with no clue what it is.
True, right?
I was gonna say it's funny if you open it without knowing, but I can also just see what it is.
This might be
Mm.
horrible. It might lead to our downfall or something. But for the bit,
True,
It's a
but
bit.
right, maybe Cerisa's too excited and then she just kind of goes for it.
Yeah, Leah's like kind of got her hand outstretched, like about to like cast it, and Sarissa's already like going for it.
Dude, yeah, she is. She's not. She's. How do you say? She's focused.
Excited.
She's excited.
She's
She's
locked in.
Yeah, locked in. Tunnel visioning. Right. Yeah, no. I think Sarissa's just gonna go for it. She's gonna use that key.
Kigox, you're accompanying them?
Say one more time. I'm sorry.
I'm just asking what you're doing because you were in the corner.
Oh, sorry. No, he's just moving up and he's gonna linger here in the corner.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, Sarissa's gonna use the key. Right? Gonna stick it in, but then she looks at Leah. She's like, "Oh wait, we should have probably identified this, shouldn't we?" Oops.
I'm sure it'll be fine. She's like prepared.
So she
She's like
turns the key.
slowly backing away.
So did you put the key in the slot?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. There's sort of like as you like fit it into place. Again, the key is not putting itself into like a keyhole. It is like just fitting into the contraption as if it would like then sit flush with it. And so it kind of slots in there, but you need to sort of press it in to make sure that it sits like flush so that there's almost no seam at all. So you slot it into place, but you haven't pressed it in yet.
Okay. Ooh, looks like I have to press it in, and as I say this, I'm pressing it in.
All right. As you press the key into its spot, the key like sort of seamlessly fits into the metal surface of the ring that it's on, to the point where you can no longer see that the key was even there at all, nor the indentation. In fact, now the ring just looks like it has that teardrop sort of crystal just sitting as if it had always been embedded into the ring. And as soon as that happens, as soon as it slots into place, there's just a surge of magic from the center of this device. Leah, can you make an Arcana?
Sure.
Oh boy.
Well, I got a 13.
There's a surge of magical energy from this device, upon which you feel for just a second, all of you, that there's this strange sort of tugging sensation.
What?
But Leah, you hear not only just the rush of magic in your ears, but you hear a scream too. A woman's voice screaming in pain.
Oh no.
And then all of you, Camille included, vanish from the attic.
What?
As you are teleported inside
Where?
the device.
Are
Oh.
you kidding?
Oh.
What?
Intriguing.
Ooh. Hello, blue woman.
Are you going to ask her to lick your blood too?
If she wants, I mean, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Well, Sarissa's
they
freaking
come
out
out.
again.
Wait,
And so as the five of you look around, you find yourself no longer in the attic, but instead in a sort of completely enclosed room made from stone tile. But there are fountains all around the room that slowly trickle water and pour from their mouths, streams that surround you and form this little stone platform in the center. There are sort of overgrown vegetation everywhere. These lily pads floating, bobbing gently in the fountains, but also plants kind of growing up from the cracks in the seams between stones. As you are just sort of even just glancing around in the first second of your arrival, you hear a voice call out to you from this sort of raised section to the north, where there's a stone staircase that goes up to a raised up plinth. And you see a figure kind of run to the edge of this banister and look over from the balcony, looking down at the five of you. And the figure screams, "Watch out! I can't stop them, they're coming!"
Oh no.
And then...
What? What's coming?
Wait, what?
What did you say?
Before any of you really have any time to react,
I see. Oh God.
there is a surge of flame from around the fountains as creatures begin to appear.
No.
The creatures appear as made of molten lava as they float in the air. And as they appear, the air begins to heat up with the flame.
What?
And the creatures all set their sights on the new intruders to this little pocket dimension, and they attack.
Oh no.
Great.
Guys, it wasn't funnier if we didn't cast Identify before. It really
Yeah.
it wasn't funnier. I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
it was
wasn't funnier.
She's
Oh
so
yeah,
smart.
I reminded you for a reason.
Oh
Oh no.
my God. I thought, but it...
So you guys can roll initiative now, and it'll save for next time.
Oh my God.
Beans, dude. Okay. Lesson learned.
Okay.
Can we
That's
roll again next time, actually?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, can we roll again
Can we
next?
roll again next
Oh.
time?
Nah.
I got a 10.
I got a 4.
I got a 12.
Guys, we might die.
I got a 19.
I have two
Oh,
spell slots. I have two.
Big boy K-Gox was at 19.
Oh no.
I have one first level spell slot. That's it.
I don't
So
have
I
any,
thought-
bro. I also only have one first level spell slot.
I have only
Oh.
2 first level spell slots. Oh no.
Guys,
I'm
we might
so
die. We
sorry,
might die
guys.
in this pocket dimension.
Oh my god.
It's me, Gabby, the player's fault because I said that.
Yup. Yo,
Sarissa in character, me, Gabby, the player.
And we will actually end there.
Oh my
Oh
God!
my
You can't do this to
God.
us.
you're terrible.
Can
You're
we continue?
terrible.
It'll be like an
So,
extra
are we
2
going?
hours if we continue.
Can we keep going?
Oh my
Can we have like a
God.
forever session and just keep going?
I don't know if we
Sorry.
keep playing, we're gonna dig more emotionally into some things. So I don't know if we can do that.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can deal with this.
That's what happened last time. We asked for more, and that's what you got.
Yeah.
All right,
That
we will actually wrap up because it's almost midnight.
Boo.
It's just too
Cool.
good. It's just too good.
Yeah, I'll never complain about people being so excited that they want to play more.
That's us.
Maybe they won't be so tough, guys.
Yeah, maybe they're weak because they're small.
That's like fully a dragon up there, I think.
No, I think you're
I have
wrong.
one rage left. I have one rage for the day.
Well, we better hope that you
Better
take
better
damage
use it.
or deal damage every turn.
Well, at least, as long as I try to attack something, I don't have to deal damage. I just have to attack something.
Oh, right. Is it, you just have to hit something.
Yeah.
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 So just
But it's also if you take damage,
try
so
to beat
Yeah,
somebody's ass.
if I take damage or if I swing at something. So
yeah. Oh. So yeah, that. Ugh.
Mm.
I do
But
not like
maybe
that.
the mysterious new
Oh, I
girl
like
could help
that.
us out. You know, do us a 6 solid, girl, please.
Well, for haircut.
I need her to be
Curtain
my
bang.
patron right now, actually.
Oh my god. Can we all become warlocks of this woman?
This is so
Oops, shouldn't have said
overdone,
that as
actually.
Camille.
This is so Caesar Sands.
Oh yeah, poor Camille's just stuck with us too.
Oh
She could
boy.
maybe fight. What did I think she fought when we were
I think she did fight when
first
we got out of
session.
the the cages.
Yeah,
Yes.
so we got
Yeah,
an
she
extra
did.
person. Yeah.
She did?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think Camille did at all. I thought
I
she
don't
was
think she
stuck in the
did.
cage. No,
Come
she
on,
was not.
Teresa, she totally did. Wink, wink,
She-
nudge,
she
nudge.
Oh,
did.
yeah.
Yes,
You know
she
what?
did.
You know what? Now I'm remembering. I think Camille did fight.
Yeah.
on
Camille
You know the
actually
VODs
knows,
exist, right?
Camille actually knows power word kill.
She's
Guys, she
a level
knows power word
20.
kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
Oh
was
my
like
God,
chained
guys.
up, if we'll remember. So she's they
Yeah.
definitely presume her to be dangerous, which could be really good for us.
Yeah, maybe Camille's. Ooh, OP. Who knows?
Yeah, but she also just got done crying, so her eyes are puffy. Maybe she can't see that
Guys, we're
well.
screwed. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry. We're-
actually, she's got disadvantage on everything because she
Oh
can't
my
see.
god. Why would you have to say that?
Oh my
God
god.
damn.
What did I do? What? Why?
Guys, we're
Yo,
screwed.
this is such a.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm not talking anymore.
Wait, no. This is terrible.
Guys, we're
Right.
screwed.
Yeah, so we will
Yeah.
actually wrap up the session. And as said, I am quite busy next week. So I will not even be around to do the session, unfortunately.
No.
It's
But
okay.
Gabby, you said you're busy anyway, so
Yeah, I am. I will be on a plane on Wednesday night, so
it is relative. I do always think it's a little bit of a blessing when multiple people are busy because it's like, well, at least we're aligning our busies so that it's not so it's not all spread across the weeks because that would be even worse. But yeah, so we will unfortunately not have one next week. But after that, for the foreseeable future, I think I'm pretty free, so we should be good to go after that. It's just a really weird timing on this one where I was busy and then I have like a week of freedom and then busy again. So
It happened.
but after that, I'll be all good. So yeah. We will wrap up here, and that's why we did the extra long session because I felt bad because we'd have to miss again, even though we already missed 2 in a row.
Oh, but it was so good.
yeah. And now we're left on this cliffhanger, which is unfair.
Yeah, when you guys were like, "Should we extend it?" I'm like, "Okay, okay,
Guys, it's
yeah,
your
let's
fault that
extend
this
it."
happened.
I knew you were
It's your
careening
fault.
towards this
Yeah.
cliffhanger, so I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure, we'll extend it to this cliffhanger."
Bro.
Oh my god.
Whoops.
Oh boy.
But yeah, we'll wrap up here. It was a good session. It's a good time. There will still be some more streams this week because I want to, do a couple more so that I can make sure to stream, even because I'm busy next week. So I want to make sure we get in a couple more this week. Penciled in right now. I've got us doing some art tomorrow. We'll do some D&D map making. And then on Friday, I said we'd do the FF14
Moogle.
Moogle tone grinding.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Rika, are you streaming the Moogle thing?
I think I am actually.
What day are you doing that?
Yeah, what day am I doing that? That's a good question, Gran. Where is my thing? When is that? I had it as tomorrow, but no, I could be convinced to move it to a different day.
I mean, I could also be convinced to swap if you want to do the grind together, since we're just going to be, grinding tombstones. We might as well have a
Doing
friend, right?
Kratos 16 times.
Oh, okay. You know what?
So
I
we can discuss it off stream, but we could swap either way. I'm down to swap it to either day. So
yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, and so one of these days will be a map making one. I think we're gonna make like a bar, but not like a tavern. Not a tavern. Definitely not a tavern. We've made a lot of taverns. It'll be like a modern like pub, Irish pub. I'm gonna try our best to make that. It's not gonna be easy. But to be fair, we made the strip mall and it looked really good. So,
Cool.
so yeah, one of those days, either Thursday or Friday, will be map making or FF14. We'll do something at some point, but we'll see if we can arrange maybe do some Moogle tomes with Rika.
Hee
That'll be fun. Anyways, that's what's coming up this week, and then I am pretty busy next week, so there probably won't be very many streams. Like maybe Monday, but hard to say. So yeah, that's the foreseeable future. But thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for the follow that we had there, as well as some of the resubs too. You all are very kind. Thank you, players, for playing. As always,
Thank you.
it's always a good
Thank
time.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thanks, chat, for tuning in. And I will see you guys next time. Either for streams or for D&D. Nevertheless, I shall see you later. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Sleep tight, everybody. I know it's midnight. Everybody go to past your bedtime, everybody. Go to bed. Take care, chat. Have a good night.